hands off to Jonathan Taylor. Huge hole. He's at the 30. He's going to go. 10, 5, touchdown. Jonathan Taylor made a man miss the line of scrimmage and then runs it into Pater. A one-handed INT. Are you kidding me? Kenny Moore.
What a play by Nyheim Hines.
Horseshoe is back, baby. The horseshoe is back.
What's going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Live for the play-by-play reaction between the Indianapolis Colts and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Hope you all are having a great Sunday. Hopefully the Colts pull out a dub today. If they do, then they get a playoff spot. And then we will be here to find out whether or not it's going to be the 5th or the 6th or the 7th seed. We'll find out. But how's it going, everybody? And again, for anyone that's just tuning in, make sure you all like the stream. Greatly appreciate you guys being in here. Should be starting the game here in about 15 minutes. Give me 1 second. Trying to get my thing working for the game. Yes, Benjamin, I am ready for this dub. What up, Trevor? How you doing, man? Thank you to everybody just tuning in. Again, guys, be sure to like the stream if you haven't already. Help spread it out to more and more people. Ready to beat up on a divisional rival. You know it, Kevin. You know it. I don't know why I do have a level of some kind of nervousness. I think that's just normal. I think that's just how I always am when it comes to these games. So we'll just see. Well, it's sounding like Matt may not be able to get me the link after all. We'll have to see if I can just do it on here. Of course, that sucks because now I'm going to have an issue with internet connection. I'm sure of it. Why do I always have to have this? Why can't I ever just have the Colts games? I just want Colts games. Is that too hard to ask? Give me 1 second, guys. Sweet. What up, Kava? How you doing, man? How are you doing? We got this. I hope so. The Colts app is playing the game today. Like actual? Let me see. Does it have a live broadcast, though? That's... Yeah, it's only sound, though. You know, why would I want to just watch sound, listen to sound? That's kind of what I do here. Try being a Colts fan and living in Maryland. Oh, I bet that's rough. I think I have a link here that'll work, honestly. Just can't use the YouTube apps. The YouTube ones always give me problems. Always. So maybe this link will do the trick. Maybe. We'll see what happens. If it doesn't, I'm going to get mad. And y'all will get to see me rage. What up, Silver Yoshi? How you doing, man? It's my 19th birthday today, hoping for a Colts win. Hey, Carson DeSavage, happy birthday, man. I hope so too, Silver Yoshi. Zombie Flanders, what's up, man? Colts fan and living in Texas. I heard a couple Texas fans recently. Yep, absolutely. Love the idea that Wentz could be the first QB to not throw an interception in a single away game. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty interesting. Oh, snap. Zombie Flanders is back in the stream. Do you think Wentz will have a good game? I certainly think he'll have a decent game. Kind of hard not to against this Jacksonville defense right now. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Sorry, guys. I'm still trying to just get this thing figured out here. Okay. There we go. Let's hope that will fix the quality a little better. I'm fine with it. I don't care if it's lower quality. That I just would prefer it to run at a faster pace. Let's hope. Eagles got demolished last night. Yeah. Eagles got destroyed yesterday. Kind of hard to believe that they got beat that bad. About 10 minutes away from the game, guys. Again, if you haven't subscribed or liked the stream, I highly encourage that you do so. Helps grow the channel. What up, Colts Cut? Sorry you don't feel too good, man. Be sure to like the stream, guys. We got almost 100 of you in here right now and only 34 likes. We get those likes up, we can get it to more and more people. Hopefully, at some point soon, the Duval Nation starts coming in here and starts raiding the chat. Certainly hope so. They didn't have they had no issue doing that from before. Haddonfield, I know it's 1 o'clock when the game starts, but games never do that. There we go. Over 50 likes on the stream already, guys. Appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Mr. Bucks Nation, hey, man, love the show. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nervousness. Even though I know the Colts are a better team than this team is, it's just, when it comes to what this team is capable of, I mean, it's, you know that Jacksonville's going to throw everything they got at them. Kimberly, go Colts. Hey, I agree. Thank you to the 100 of you in here right now. Greatly appreciated. Colts need to break this Jacksonville curse. 100%. They need to break this curse so bad, man. Thank you to some of the new subscribers that just came out. Thank you. Appreciate it. Are the Colts in the playoffs? Yes, they're in the playoff seeding currently. As long as they win this game, then they'll get to stay in. I don't want to use the YouTube app because I feel like YouTube is just going to take it down at some point shortly. But then again, if it's just my backup one, then it should be okay. Southern NTV is covering Steelers instead of the Colts, relying on you, Derek. Hey, J. Aroka, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm getting the Steelers and the Ravens game here too. I don't understand it. The Browns and the Bengals game, which both of those games are normally on CBS, is on Fox, while I'm getting the other Ravens-Steelers game on CBS. I don't get that. Like, I get the Bengals and the Browns being on my TV because I'm closer to them. But, like, with the Colts, though, like, I'm closer to Indy than what I am to the Cleveland market. I am. I'm closer to the Indy market. Either way, guys, we're here. Let me get my banner up here. Here we go. Make sure we don't forget that, right? Sweet. Game's about to start here. And that looks like can't even tell who that is that's back there for them. But Sanchez kicks it off. The Jacksonville Jaguars are going to get the ball first to start this game. Good thing for the Colts to get the ball to start the second half. And Jacksonville will come out first, and let's start it out. Trevor Lawrence having a very rough last 2 months. Over the last 2 months has thrown 2 touchdowns and 8 interceptions in his last 7 games. So has very much been struggling. See if he can get it going here in this game. Ball starts at the 25. 2 receivers to the left. Tight end motions to the left and a tight end on the right. Lawrence going to hand it off. And that's going to be a gain of 4 brought down at the 29 by Kenny Moore. That is number 33, Dare Agunbwale. That's last name is going to be a who for me. I'm sorry. And it's going to be quick action. Lawrence escapes the sack. Oh, and he gets brought down again. Brought down at the 22-yard line. That was Al-Qudim Muhammad and Darius Leonard. Darius Leonard on the delayed blitz. Leonard hit Lawrence. Lawrence shrugged it off. That was actually Okereke. Lawrence spins out of the initial sack, but Muhammad grabs his knees and brings him down, and Lawrence brought down at the 22. Yes, thank you to the 150 people in here. What's up, Chris? How you doing, man? Muhammad again having a very silent but effective season. 3rd down and 12. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Lawrence in shotgun. He's going to throw a quick pass to Marvin Jones, and it's caught, and it's a first down, brought down at the 20 or at the 39-yard line. Colts playing soft zone coverage, and just nobody was there. Just hit Marvin Jones right in the slot, and gosh, what was that? Jaguars rushing to the line quickly. 3 receivers to the right, a tight end on the left. It's going to be a toss out to Derek. Oh, and what a tackle by Kenny Moore. Comes off the block and body slams the running back straight into the ground. Dare with nowhere to run, loses a yard. Jaguars are hurrying up to the line of scrimmage from the huddle, not giving the Colts a lot of time to react and change formations. But Kenny Moore already with 2 tackles in this game. Kenny Moore, one of the best slot corners in the game, probably the best slot corner in my opinion, and is definitely one of the best tackling guys that we have. And there's a Colts player down. That's Rock Yassin down on the turf. Not a great sign for this team that's already lost Xavier Rhodes for this game. Rock having a spectacular year on the season, and now he's getting up. Looks like it was a lower body type of injury. Might have been his ankle. Certainly hope it's nothing severe. But right now, certainly looking a little sluggish. Colts, like I said, now down 2 corners. Something we'll have to, TJ Carey most likely taking his place now. 2nd down and 11. Just under 13 minutes. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Lawrence in shotgun with Dare. Lawrence gets the snap. Has time, just dumps it off to Dare down at the bottom, and Kenny Moore makes the tackle, brought down at the 45-yard line. That's a gain of about 7. Lawrence pleading for a face mask of some kind, but they're not saying that he got any. But that's a gain of 6 on the play. Ball is placed at the 44-yard line of Jacksonville. Great open field tackle by Kenny Moore. Just bent his knees and just watched Dare the whole way and made a great tackle. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Lawrence in the shotgun once again. Colts having a lot of guys up on the line. It looks like there was a false start on the wide receiver. Looked like that was Marvin Jones. We'll see who it was, though. But yes, there was a false start on the Jacksonville wide receiver. Just jumped a little too quick. That was Treadwell on that. Treadwell was in motion on the play and just tried to jump the snap. It'll be 3rd down and 10 coming up. Thank you to the 230 of you in here right now. Can we get, how many likes we got? 85? Guys, can we get to over 100 likes? 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Colts bringing pressure. Lawrence flushed out to the right, and it's a first down again for Marvin Jones. A gain of 14. The 2nd catch for Marvin Jones for a first down. And Drago, I can't show it. And there we go. It was Kenny Moore on the coverage, and Jaguars just continue to keep getting first downs on 3rd down. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left, ball at the 49 of Indy. Tight end on the left now. Lawrence going to do play action. Lawrence looking deep across the middle of the field, hits his man, and he's brought down at the 34 by Khari Willis. That's Marvin Jones again. Marvin Jones with his 3rd catch on the drive. Khari Willis came down and delivered a huge hit. But Marvin Jones just making a clinic of this Colts offense or defense right now on this drive. Another first down coming up for Jacksonville. One receiver to the right. Now Shoutout motions to the right as well. Two tight ends on the left. Ball at the 33-yard line. Now one of the tight ends motions into the wing formation. It's going to hand it off to Dare again. Dare after a gain of 2 on the play. Brought down. Looks like they're going to give him maybe only a yard on that play. And now a Jacksonville offensive lineman down. That is number 78, Ben Barch. Certainly hope he's okay. That is the right guard. Timeout on the field. There will be a timeout here for us. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Thank you guys so much. Please like the stream. We're back. And again, guys, thank you to the 260 of you in here right now. Greatly appreciated. If you guys would take just a split second to be sure to like the stream, helps bring it out to more and more people, helps grow the channel. So I would greatly appreciate it if you guys would just take one little second, drop a like right below the video. If you see it, please, thank you so very much. I'll give you 5 seconds to figure that out. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. 260 of you in here. It's awesome. Thank you, guys. I'm going to put the box score up here. So far, Trevor Lawrence and Marvin Jones just eating up this Colts defense right now. Dare? Oh, Dare? Okay. Dare? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me on that. I don't know all the pronunciation for a lot of these guys, so sometimes I appreciate it when people mention that to me. Thank you, Joshua, for the kind words. All right, game's back in motion now. How's the clown turnout? I haven't seen any of the stands yet. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Lawrence in the shotgun. Lawrence with time, just dumps it down to Dare. Tackle made at the 25, so it's going to be 3rd down and 2 coming up. Again, Colts not stopping the team at all on 3rd down so far, and Rock Yassin is questionable to return with that ankle injury that he suffered on this drive. Hey, Philly Take with RB, my guy. What's up, my guy? Good luck today. Thank you, man. Thank you so very much. Appreciate you stopping in. Well, right now, it's certainly not looking great. Colts backed up in their own territory here with the Jaguars offense. 2 receivers to the right, double running back set. Just dumps it off to Shoutout. Shoutout all alone. Odom makes the tackle at the 8-yard line, and the Jaguars are in the red zone. Shoutout was left all alone on that play. Shoutout motioned from the right into the backfield with Dare and Lawrence, and nobody followed left. Everyone went right, and nobody followed left except George Odom. First down and goal at the 9-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. I formation. Marvin Jones now motions to the left. Kenny Moore following. It's going to be play action again for Lawrence. Lawrence looking. Throws the ball to his tight end. It's caught, brought down at the 2. And it's going to be second down and goal at the 2-yard line. Catch made by number 85. That's 86, actually, and that's Jacob Hollister. Thank you to the 300 of you in here right now. Greatly appreciate it. Over 150 likes. Thank you, guys. Almost a missed tackle by Darius Leonard. Almost overshot him. And Hollister, if it wasn't tackled by Zaire Franklin, would have been in. 2 tight ends to the right. Lawrence in the shotgun with Dare. 2 receivers to the left. Treadwell now motions in. Just going to throw it quickly, and it's caught and touchdown. Touchdown, Laquan Treadwell. And the Jags score first. And it looks like Kenny Moore is now down. Okay. Lawrence goes 8 of 8 on the first drive. A perfect drive by Trevor Lawrence, and now Kenny Moore is down. I'm thinking, I don't know what he hurt, but he definitely didn't look good. Slow to get up. And Kenny Moore is still down. He is in a lot of pain right now. Not sure what he hurt, but he is down and he is not getting up. Concerned about Kenny Moore. We're already down Rock Yassin, and now we're already down Rock Yassin and Xavier Rhodes, and now we're down Kenny Moore potentially for the time being. Just under 8 minutes left in the first quarter. I don't know. That's scary now. Now it's really scary. Just saw just how atrocious that defense was. And then on top of it, you just lost 2 of your secondary guys. Not looking good. Not looking good. Well, at least the good thing is that was just the first drive, so Colts get a chance to respond and get some points and then fix some things. So Kenny's up. Well, I don't know about that. I ain't seen it. Kenny is up and running. Okay. All right. Well, that's good. It's good to see. Thomas, I love that, man. Yeah, so Jaguars kicking the extra point now because the injury timeout to Kenny Moore was stopped the whole play. Keep doing big things. Congrats on the big 10K. We talked about this a while back. Bro, you know it, dude. We did talk about this a while back. You and me, man, we talked for hours about that stuff, man. And we're here. We're both here. You obviously a little higher up on the board than me right now, but I appreciate you, my guy. Anyone that doesn't know who Philly Take RB is, if you guys enjoy just content altogether, this guy does a lot of Philly content, specifically about the 76ers and the Eagles. Great podcaster, great content creator. y'all need to check out my guy, Philly Take with RB. He's an awesome dude. Hopefully I get to see him this next year when the Colts play the Eagles in Indy. Yeah, Philly Take's my dude, man. He's my boy. All right. Dario, yeah, it seems like you really are. You're one of the only few. All right. Colts getting the kick return now. Rodgers back there. And Rodgers is going to return this one. Oh, and he's got some room on the left side. Makes one guy miss. Out to the 30. Still going. Pushed out at the 40-yard line. Great return there by Isaiah Rodgers. Great return. I can't turn the sound up too, guys, because if I do, then I'll get copyrighted. Great return there by Isaiah Rodgers. I think that's the best kick return he's had since the Tampa Bay Buccaneers game where he almost brought one all the way back. Carson Wentz and the Indy offense comes out onto the field now with good field position. Ball at the 39. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Jack Doyle on the left as well. Now Pascal motions. Wentz going to do play action. Dumps it off to Jack Doyle. Jack Doyle with a good route. Pushed out at the 49, maybe the 50, and that's enough for a first down. Great job there with the play action. Colts knowing that the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to take chances with that run game, and you definitely need to take advantage of the play action when you can. Now there's a couple of Jags fans showing up. Thank you guys so much for everyone being in here. Two receivers to the right, two tight ends on the left. Now Jack Doyle comes back in the I formation. Very rarely see this. Pascal now motions to the left. It's going to be another play action. Wentz looking, and it gets batted down at the line of scrimmage. An incomplete pass. Second down and 10 coming up. Batted down by, looked to be number 91, and that was Dwayne Smoot. Colts having all of their offensive linemen back this week. Great relief for them. Hopefully being able to move the ball a lot better and more efficiently. Second down and 10 coming up. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Granson on the right as well. Paris Campbell now motions to the right. Going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor makes one guy miss. Brought down at the 42-yard line of Jacksonville. That's a gain of 8. Third down and 2 coming up. Jacksonville loading the right side, but Taylor cut back off of the double team block by Nelson and Kelly. Made the one defensive lineman miss and was able to make it work. That's just the beauty of Jonathan Taylor. Just so hard to bring down. So hard to bring down on the first hit. So many yards after contact. Three receivers to the left, one to the right. Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor. They are going to hand it off. No, it's going to be play action. And he just throws it at Doyle, and it's incomplete. And what are the Colts going to do here? Fourth down and 2 coming up. And it went right off of Doyle's hands. And the Colts are going to go for it. One receiver to the right, 3 tight ends on the left. Now Granson motions right, now left again. They're going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor does not get it, and he's short. It's going to be turnover on downs. Guys, I don't know what you want me to say. Jack Doyle dropped the football. That was not on Carson. Jack Doyle dropped the football. That's a first down if Jack Doyle makes that catch. And of course, why would you throw the football? Why would you even run an RPO on a 3rd down and 2 if you know you're going to go for it on 4th down? Why? It doesn't matter if he hands the ball off. The defensive end came down. The whole point of the RPO is that when the defensive end comes down, you don't go after that. You pull it and you throw it to the guy that's coming in. That's the whole point. Carson read it perfectly. If the guys would just freaking execute, and hell, if we didn't even throw the ball to begin with and we just ran a simple run, then it wouldn't have mattered. Jack dropped the football. That's not on Carson Wentz. It's not on Carson Wentz. Stop saying everything's on Carson Wentz. If Jack Doyle catches the football or if Frank Reich just says just run the ball, then we'd be fine. And now the freaking Jags get the ball in great territory. Unbelievable, man. Natalia just being a freaking troll in here. That's all she's doing. Thank you to the 452 of you in here right now. Guys, we have 452 people in here right now, and we only have 176 likes. All right. Game coming on now. Thank you, Ryan. One receiver to the right, one to the left. It's going to be a play action again for Lawrence. Lawrence with a lot of time just dumps it off to his running back. That's number 23. Don't even know who that is. And that's a gain of 9. Second down and 1. Trevor Lawrence, 9 of 9 for 91 yards so far. Still perfect. 2 receivers to the right, tight end on both sides of the line. And Lawrence is just going to sneak this one. Gets a gain of 3 on the play. First down and 10 for Jacksonville. Buckner should be in today. He is active. What do you mean the ball was thrown behind Doyle? No, it wasn't. I don't know what glasses you need, but that's terrible. Kenny Moore is back in, by the way. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end on the left. It's going to be a handoff and tackle made by Khari Willis at the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard. That's Armstead. I guess Armstead must have changed numbers. Second down and 9 coming up. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. Now Armstead goes out in motion to the left. Lawrence all by himself. Colts still only bringing 4. Lawrence with a collapsing pocket, and he's brought down by Kwity Paye at the line of scrimmage. There is a flag on the play, though. might have been in the secondary, holding on the offense. That'll bring them back. It'll be 2nd down and 9 coming up, holding on Jawan Taylor. That was the left tackle. Or no, that's the right tackle, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was a push on the backside on Kamoko Toure on the other side. Second down and 19 at the 43-yard line of Jacksonville. Lawrence in a shotgun with Armstead. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end on the right as well. Lawrence just going to dump it off to Armstead. Armstead gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard. Tackle made by Kenny Moore and Taylor Stallworth. Stallworth doing a great job of reading that screen. Third down and 18 coming up. Third down and 18. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Armstead in the backfield with Lawrence. Now he motions out to the left. Lawrence in shotgun all by himself. Throws it to Armstead. Armstead gets brought down to the 45, easily shy of the first down. We'll see what the Jags decide to do. Most likely they're going to punt this one, and the Colts defense gets to stop. 4th down and 7. Thank you, Lewis. I appreciate it. And the punt is away. Hines calls for the fair catch. Oh, and that ball is bounced into the end zone, and it's in the end zone. They tried to get the save, but couldn't quite do it. Clay Brooks trying, but the Colts are going to get the ball at the 25. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Thank you very much for watching. All right, we're back. All right, let's see here. I mean, again, the play calling wasn't bad there except for that 1 3rd down. I just didn't understand why you would run that. I just didn't understand it. I mean, I think we need to run the football more consistently. I mean, just it sucks because you have a first down that gets negated. You get 8 yards, and then you choose not to run the football again. You just choose not to run the football again afterwards. Persinger Gaming with the $2 super chat. Thank you. What are you using to watch the game? Matt has YouTube TV, and he's sending me a link to watch, so I appreciate it. I just love how they're re-showing every other time. They're re-showing all the times that the Jags have beaten the Colts in Jacksonville since then. They're literally running it every commercial. 2014 was the last time that the Colts have beaten Jacksonville at home. Here we go. One receiver to the left, two to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Wentz under center. Handing it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets a yard on the play before being brought down. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Minute and a half left in the first quarter. Jags still leading 7-0. 2nd and 9, ball at the 21. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Jack Doyle on the right side. Wentz going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor again. Taylor gets maybe 2 on the play, and it's going to be 3rd down and 7 coming up. Well, 3rd down and long coming up for Indianapolis. Can't run the football either. .40 seconds left in the first quarter. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Taylor still in the shotgun with Wentz. Jaguars showing a heavy blitz package. Only bringing 5. Wentz with time, throws it across the middle, and it's caught by T.Y. Hilton at the 45-yard line of Jacksonville. Wentz just lobbed it up perfectly for T.Y. Hilton. Great play. Great throw. That looks just like what T.Y. Hilton was doing earlier in the season, and it looks exactly like what T.Y. Hilton's done his entire career. Just finds that soft spot in the zone, and that's going to end the first quarter. Colts with a great play there. T.Y. Hilton with the first big play of the day for Indy. That's going to end the first quarter, but the Jaguars leading the Colts so far. Colts hoping to make right that wrong on there. But we'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Thank you so very much for watching. All right, we're back. Let's pull up the NFL schedule here real quick. Let's kind of look at some games. Washington leading the Giants 3-0 just going into the second. Browns leading 7-0 over the Bengals in the first. Steelers leading 3-0 over the Ravens at the end of the first. Packers and Lions in a at 7-7 at the end of the first. Bears leading 3-0 over the Vikings, and still no score. The Titans versus the Texans. What up, Marshman Gunner? How you doing, man? It's a good throw and catch. See if the Colts can freaking keep going with it. That's what matters. Here we go. Start of the second quarter. I'm going to have to change this banner. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. Throws it to T.Y. Hilton again. That's a catch and a gain of, I think, 6 on the play. Brought down at the 43-yard line. T.Y. Hilton getting involved on this drive. Second down and 4. Wentz under center. Taylor in the backfield. Shoot. And this thing's freezing again. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left as well. Colts going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor makes one guy miss. Brought down near the first down marker. Might be half a yard short. That's a gain of 3 for Jonathan Taylor. 3rd down and short coming up. Thank you to the 500 of you in here right now. Greatly appreciate it, guys. Hey, guys, we have 230 likes on the stream and 500 people in here. Can we get to over 300 likes? I believe in y'all. You guys can definitely help me out with that, please. 3rd down and 1. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the left. Tight end on the right. Wentz in the shotgun. Pascal motions. Gonna hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor stuffed. Lost a yard on the play. Stuffed by Goddard. Nowhere to go. I wish he would have just bounced it out to the right, but he wanted to cut back in and there was nowhere to go. JT, just bounce that out, bro. There's just no reason to run inside on that. Run outside. You had the edge block. Colts are obviously going to go for this. Ball at the 35-yard line. 2 tight ends to the left. He's going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets the easy first down. Brought down at the 30. That's a gain of 5. True Miles, what's up, man? Steelers fan here. Just looking for some Jag love. Oh, my gosh. It's not just the O-line having problems at times. Jonathan Taylor didn't hit the right hole on that last run. He did not go to the outside like he should have. We definitely should have went to the outside on that. Thank you to the 530 people. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Granson on the left. Ball at the 30 of Jacksonville. Just over 12 minutes left. Pascal no motions. It's going to be play action for Wentz. Wentz rolling out right. Wentz just going to take it and run it himself. Slides at the 20. That's going to be a first down. Thank you to Wilson there for not lighting Wentz up. Thank you. And that's a first down for Indy. Carson Wentz making a play with his feet. I like that. That's where you got Carson to do things like that. When you have the play action and it doesn't work, you don't see somebody deep open down the field, and you have room to the outside, then you make that play. That's what the Colts need to do. That's what Carson Wentz needs to do. Just make the smart play. Wentz under center. Taylor in the backfield. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Doyle's on the left side now. Hines now motions. It's going to be a handoff. Or no, it's play action. Throws it to Hines. Hines makes one guy miss. Brought down and the ball's loose. And I think the Jags just got it. The Jags might have it. The Jags might have it. Can't tell. They're saying the Colts have it still. They're still saying the Colts have it. Oh, my goodness. Hines almost fumbled the football. Whew. Hines was getting dragged down, and the sucker punch at the end knocked the ball free. But they're saying the Colts have it still. I think it was either Pittman or Taylor that got it at the end there. I think Jonathan Taylor landed on it, but it's going to be 2nd down and 1. 1 receiver to left and right. Doyle and Cox on either side of the line. Now Cox motions to the left. Wentz under center. Taylor in the backfield. You're going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor again. Taylor trying to get to the outside and gets pushed out for a loss of 1. Pushed out of bounds by number 32, and that was Tyson Campbell. telling you, man, they just know on second and short we're gonna run. I mean, third down and 3 coming up. Just under 10 minutes in the second. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Wentz, it's going to be a pass. Looking. And Wentz gets sacked. Brought down by Josh Allen. Josh Allen with the first sack of the day. And the Colts are going to have to kick the field goal. Fisher and Nelson just got burnt on the outside, and unbelievable. 41-yard field goal attempt coming up for Badgley. The kick is up, and it is through the upright, so the Colts get on the board 7-3 with just over 9 minutes left in the second quarter. So we can't run the football consistently right now because they're stacking the box the whole way, and then the offensive line gives up another sack. I mean, unfreaking believable. I don't know how you could say he held on to the ball too long when he got touched in less than 3 seconds. I don't know how you could say it's holding on to the ball too long. You clearly have a bias. O-line just not playing well right now. Also, Rock Yassin is not going to be returning. So. Hey, Aram, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. Thank you to the 562 of you in here right now. It's crazy. Thank you guys so much. All right. Well, can the Colts defense get a stop? So far, I mean, Trevor Lawrence is 11 of 11 so far in this game. And the kick is away, and that one is kicked into the end zone. No return on that. All right, let's see what this Colts defense can do here. Yeah, I know, DJ. Close to 600 people in here. If you guys like the stream, it'll get more people in here. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Trevor Lawrence back there with Breistert, and caught at the 31-yard line. Tackle made by Chesley. That's Marvin Jones again. 2nd down and 4 coming up. What up, Jay? One receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Lawrence in the shotgun again. Colts bringing pressure, delay pressure, and he's going deep. He's got a man, and he dropped it. Treadwell had it, but dropped it. Lawrence was going really deep there for Treadwell. Treadwell had it in his hands. He just let go of it. Great coverage there by Rodgers, though, to get a hand in there at the last second and try and knock it out. Ultimately, Treadwell just landed on that arm. That's the first incomplete pass for Lawrence today, and it was off a dropped pass. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Lawrence across the middle, and it's caught by Treadwell. Treadwell still going, brought down at the 49-yard line of Jacksonville. Just nobody wanted to tackle him. Thanks, Bigfoot. Just the simple slant routes again, man. Slant route, slant route, slant route, slant route. And Kenny Moore's getting burnt on all of them. Lawrence under center now. You're going to hand this one off. Brought down at the 47-yard line of Indy. It's a gain of 4 on the play. As Dare on the run. Two receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Jones now motioning to the right as well. It's going to be play action. Lawrence looking. Lawrence just going to run it. Rochelle pushes him out of bounds. Whew. Caught there by a bunch of the Colts offensive players there. 3rd down and about 4 coming up. Ooh, he ran into Wentz and Granson and Doyle on the bench. Man. Lawrence just could not stop himself. 6.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Ball at the 44-yard line of Indy. 45, actually. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Lawrence with time, and he gets the first down. Tried to run, and he did. He was getting tripped up at the line, but somehow stays on his feet and gets the first down. Kamoko Toure, I think, was the one that, Kamoko Toure tripped him up, but Lawrence still able to get the first down. Got just enough. Landed at the line. Lawrence saying that Wentz isn't the only guy that can move. First down and 10 at the 41. And it looks like the Jags are going to have to call a timeout here. Yep, timeout called by the Jags. Thank you to the over 600 people in here right now. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Getting close to the highest amount of people we've ever had in a stream before. Thank you, guys. You're welcome, Randy. Greatly appreciate you being in here. Let's take a look at some scores around the league. Steelers still leading against the Ravens 3-0. Same with Washington over the Giants. Browns leading 14-0 over the Bengals. Lions and Packers still at 7 apiece right now, but the Lions look like they're about to score again. Titans leading 6-0 over the Texans, and Bears leading 3-0 over the Vikings. This defense is getting on my nerves, too. Can't tackle worth anything. All right. Thank you to the 630 people in here. Greatly appreciate it. Again, guys, be sure to like the stream if you haven't already. Helps push it out to more people. First down and 10 at the 41 of Indy. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Lawrence looking deep across the middle. He has his man, and he's down at the 12-yard line. That's Marvin Jones Jr. again. Marvin Jones having a fantastic day, and that's another down the middle play. Trevor Lawrence and Jones just finding whatever they want with each other right now. You're welcome, Fry. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right, 2 tight ends on the left. Tight end now motions to the right. Lawrence at the 12. Marvin Jones now motions to the left. It's going to be a handoff this time. And he gets a gain of maybe a yard. Yeah, gets a gain of a yard there, brought down by Grover Stewart. Four minutes left in the second. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left as well. Lawrence in the shotgun with Armstead. Throws it across to the right side. It's caught by Shoutout, short of a yard. That's Isaiah Rodgers on the tackle. Be 3rd down and 1 coming up. Well, Landon, he's not doing well because the offensive line's not blocking very well, and he's not hitting the holes very well. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. It's going to be play action. Lawrence looking, throws it to the back of the end zone, and it's incomplete. 4th down coming up. We'll see what the Jags do. Most likely they're going to go for this because, they don't have anything to lose. So they're probably going to go for this, and it looks like they will. The offense, I think, is staying out on the field. No, it looks like the kicker's coming out. Yep, they're going to kick the field goal here. Very surprising. Would have thought the Jaguars would have just taken the chance on this one. $22-yard attempt here. and that one is up, and it is good. Jaguars lead 10-3 over the Indianapolis Colts with 3 minutes and 6 seconds left in the second quarter. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Thank you to the 650 of you in here right now. Greatly appreciate it. I'm back. Thank you, guys. Okay. All right. So 3 minutes and 6 seconds left. Colts with a chance to get a score here, make it a one possession or even closer game, or tie it going into halftime. The Colts will get the ball to start the second half. All right, let's see what happens here. Guys, it is 10-3 Jags. Whoever is dumb enough to not see Colts 3, Jags 10. Like, seriously, how can you not see a freaking banner? Use your eyes. Gosh. All right, Carson Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ball at the 25. Wentz back to throw, and Wentz gets sacked. No, what? They called it a sack, even though Wentz got out of it, and it's sacked again. Josh Allen again with another sack on Eric Fisher again, just bull rushed Eric Fisher, and I don't know how that's a sack. Like, he never got a hold of him. But they called that a sack, so. Two receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Wentz back to throw again. Wentz just going to run it. Oh, and that sack was so scary. Oh, he got bent over really bad. I hope that's not bad for him. Ten-3, Jacksonville. So a 2-minute warning. Ball was placed at the 23-yard line, I believe. So maybe third down and 12 coming up for the Indianapolis Colts when we come back. Thank you guys so much. All right, we're back. I don't know how that's a sack. Like, literally, Josh hit him and then let go of him, and then Wentz got away from it. I mean, I don't know how that's a sack because I know he wrapped the quarterback up. I know this new idea is you need to protect the quarterback when things like that happen, but Wentz has done that all year to where he's gotten out of sacks. If we just called it a sack every time that it looked like the defensive player was going to get him down, then we would have a million more sacks. That's not a sack, though. That's not a sack. He literally hit him, fell off him, and they called it a sack. I don't know how that is, but all it did was cost us 8 yards on the play. Hey, mods, don't ban that dude because all he is a troll. Don't give him attention. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor. They're down in 12. Wentz looking deep, throws it up, and it's incomplete. Ball was thrown to Paris Campbell. It was in his hands, and he dropped it. Would have been a huge play and a big first down, but Paris just couldn't haul it in. Jumped just a tad too early. Paris just jumped a tad too early. Colts will have to punt this one away. 1:53 left in the second quarter. Ooh, and Sanchez just got lit up, I think. I don't know if there's going to be a flag or not. Maybe he fell on his own, but pushed out. And there is a flag on the play. We're going to see what happens here. Maybe they get a chance at a repunt. I think they were... Because he definitely hit Sanchez, no question about it. Just not sure whether that's roughing or if that's... or if it's just hitting. I don't know, because there's apparently 2 different penalties when it comes to that. I think it's just going to be a 4th down, and they're going to ask them whether they want to punt it again or if they want to just take it from where it's at. Yeah, it'll still be 4th down. I think they're going to just repunt this. Minute 42 left. Ball's at the 27-yard line. Colts are going to repunt this. Sanchez with a little bit better punt this time. Fair catch at the 26-yard line. A minute 35 left. We'll see if the Jags go for another score here. Looks like they're going to call timeout again. Or media timeout. Be back in 30 seconds, guys. Thank you to the 650 of you in here right now. Greatly appreciate all of you guys being in here. We're back. Yeah, I agree completely, Daryl. I hate that we do this. I hate that we do this all the time. You're right. It's just like, why do we play so shit when it comes to the teams that we're supposed to beat? But when we play teams that everyone doubts us, and this is why the national media just doesn't take us seriously. Because we beat teams that we're not supposed to, and then we lose to teams that we're supposed to beat. You know, it's just like this all the time. And I hate this. Why is this like this right now? All right. Jags offense back out now. We'll see if the Colts can make the stop. DJ with the $2 super chat. We need a halftime speech. Thank you for the super chat. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Lawrence in the shotgun with Dare. It's going to be play action. Lawrence looking to the right. Has time. Just throws it. Oh, and it's caught by Laviska for a 9-yard gain. And they're going to stop the clock, too. It's actually a first down. They're going to give him the first. Lawrence with the last-second throw to Laviska and Isaiah Rodgers on the coverage. And they're going to give him the first. Minute 30 left. Lawrence going to hand it off to Dare. Dare with a big run. Brought down at the 49-yard line of Jacksonville. That should be a first down, but the clock keeps running. Jacksonville not going to call timeout. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Lawrence under pressure. He's going to run it on his own. Hit from behind by DeForest Buckner, but that's a gain of 8 on the play. Just under a minute. Jags hurrying up to the line. Not going to use that timeout. Dio almost got in there on Lawrence. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Lawrence with time. Just dumps it. Oh, and Dare couldn't hold on to it. It was fast and low. 3rd down and 1. 38 seconds left. They're down and 1 at the 42-yard line of Indy. 3 receivers to the right. Lawrence looking. Lawrence just throws it out of bounds, and there's a flag on the play. And they're going to call pass interference, I think, on Khari Willis. They're going to call pass interference on Khari Willis because the tight end fell. And they're going to say it was on the defense, even though the Colts are all saying it was pass interference on the offense. I don't know how that's pass interference, but okay, I want to see this. Tell me how that's pass interference. My Lord. That's unbelievable. Ball at the 26. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Lawrence throws it, and it's caught for a first down. Tackle made by Chesley, but that's Treadwell down at the 12-yard line. And the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to call a timeout. Jags looking like they're about to score another touchdown here, folks. I'm going to be completely honest. All right, we'll see if I don't. First down and 10 with 30 seconds left. Ball at the 12. 3 receivers to the right. Armstead in the backfield. Jones now motions to the left. Lawrence looking to Marvin. And there's a flag, Chesley. But it's going to be on the offense. Marvin Jones ran over Chesley. And they're going to call pass interference on the offense this time. Even though that ball was completely overthrown, they're going to call pass interference on the offense. .26 seconds left. Be first down. Don't know where they're going to place this ball at, so it was a 10-yard penalty. Jags hurrying up to the line. Ball at the 22. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Going to throw it quickly to Shoutout. And a missed tackle by Chesley, and Shoutout gets 12. And it's out at the 10-yard line. We just can't tackle. I don't get it. We just can't tackle. Colts cannot tackle right now. Chesley missed the open field tackle. Three receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Jones motions to the left again. Lawrence throws it. Oh, and it's tipped up, and it's almost picked, but Khari Willis couldn't get there. The ball was tipped into the air, and it held up in the air for a long time. Maybe 3rd down and 8 coming up. Yeah, I'm just blocking him. Yeah, we're getting him out of here. 16 seconds left. They're down and 8 at the 10-yard line. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Shoutout now motions in. It'll be a pass again. Lawrence throwing. Oh, and it's a first down, and he's out at the 1 with 8 seconds left. And of course, we can't stop him on that play either. That was Treadwell on the catch. A bad tackle by Isaiah Rodgers, and Kenny Moore and Okereke on the tackle. I don't know why we can't tackle. I don't understand. What is so difficult about keeping your head up? If Isaiah Rodgers keeps his head up there, then that's an easy tackle. He doesn't get the first down. He stays inbounds, and they have to run that clock out. But now they're at the 1 because he couldn't make a tackle at the 3. But now it's going to be first down and goal. Jacksonville's going to go for this. My guess is they're probably going to throw the football here because you want to have time to still kick a field goal. I don't know, Infamous. I have no freaking idea, bro. I don't know what's going on right now. Thank you to the 700 people in here right now. Greatly appreciate it. We're getting close to the record number of people that we've had in the stream before. Ball at the 2. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Lawrence in the shotgun again. He's going to throw it. Quick route to the right, and it's incomplete. They were targeting Treadwell and Rodgers on the coverage. And apparently that took 1 second off the clock. Or maybe they added some more time and I didn't see. Yeah, they added 2 seconds. Go figure. Two receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Lawrence looking, throws it to the left, and it's incomplete. Shoutout dropped it. He had the touchdown, but he tried to go over the line with the ball, but dropped it. He had it in his hands and then lost it trying to get the touchdown and let go of it. Oh, wow. 730 people. Wow, that's crazy. A lot of people just jumped in real quickly right here. Another 20-yard attempt coming up for the Jags. The kick is up, and it is good, leading the Colts 13-3 going into halftime. Well, guys, I don't really have a whole lot to really say on this matter. I'll be back in 60 seconds, though. I'm going to grab something to drink, and then we will be back with the halftime report. I'll be right back. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I think this is actually the most viewers we have ever had on one of our streams before. Thank you all so very much again for tuning in. Thank you, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes here. Just give me 1 second. Hey guys, I'm back. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Give me one sec. Okay, so let's go into the stats here real quick. So obviously we are learning who is the who's playing the better right now, and that's Jacksonville on both sides of the ball. Trevor Lawrence, 19 of 25 for 208 yards and a touchdown. No interceptions, only been sacked once with a QB rating of 113.4. I mean, right now, guys, this is just embarrassing how this defense is allowing Trevor Lawrence to do anything that he wants to. Blame it on the defense, blame it on Eberflus. I don't really know who to blame right now. We're not getting consistent pressure on Lawrence. He's making any throw that he wants to. We're not playing up to our standard of defense right now, and it's very, very frustrating that this is continued to be just. I don't know why we continue to allow Jacksonville quarterbacks to look like Pro Bowl players when we play in Jacksonville. I truly do not get it. And they're not running the football on us either. That's the thing. Like, they have 37 yards, but they have more yards than we do running the football. And let's go back to it. Can we talk about how pathetic this offensive line has been? Look at how pathetic this offensive line has been. Jonathan Taylor's ran the ball 8 times and has 18 yards. Carson Wentz almost has more yards than Jonathan Taylor does. Think about that for a hot second. And Carson Wentz, I know he's not been great, but he's not had any time to throw the football. He's getting hit every other play. I don't really know what else to say. Nobody on the offense is stepping up and making a play. And then Frank Reich being quiet and being sympathetic to these guys, not taking initiative and play calling better. I don't understand what needs to happen to light a fire under this team's ass to finally play some freaking football. This is the Jags. And you're making them look like they deserve to be in the playoffs. Who's going to man up here? The whole team looks like trash. The whole team. All of it. Nothing's working. Nothing. Wentz doesn't look good. The offensive line looks trash. Frank Reich can't call the game right. Jonathan Taylor can't run in the right holes. Wide receivers can't get open and make catches. Defense can't stop Trevor Lawrence. I really don't know, what to say. I really don't know what to... I'm going to put Cody in here because I'm sure he has a few words that he wants to say. All right, Cody, there's the email. Here comes Cody. Let's try to get him in here real quick. Hey, man.
Hey.
Let me fix it. Oh, hold on 1 second. I gotta.
Can you hear me?
Shoot. Hold on 1 sec. I gotta exit out of that. There we go. Okay. Now I'm good. Sorry, I had to fix the volume on that. What's up?
Oh boy. I might have to go to the store later and get a brown paper bag with the way this team's playing. The full preseason game instead of a winner go home situation. That's the way this team's playing right now. Seriously, Derek, this is the most embarrassing game they've had in quite a long time. I mean, even that Jacksonville game the first time, I mean, they were at least doing something in that game. This is just pathetic. Like, this is absolutely pathetic. Honestly, Derek, if they lose this game, I know we're not big on this, but, like, do you seriously start to question this leadership? Like, do you seriously question Frank Reich, Matt Eberflus, all these guys? Because, like, this is embarrassing. Like, this team 2 weeks in a row now has looked flat. They haven't come out playing well. They know what's at stake, you know? And, like, the fact that they're coming out and doing this, that's on the whole team, you know? And it starts with the coaching staff not getting them prepared, not getting them ready. How do you let Trevor Lawrence – we talked about it in the preview, the worst offense in the league. You allow them to score 13 points, which isn't necessarily awful, you know, but, like –
But Lawrence is 19 of 25 for over 200 yards in the first half. And,
exactly.
And like almost – and at least 2 of those incompletions were drops. That last drop right there by Treadwell, that should have been a touchdown.
Yep.
So, like, you know, it's one of those things where I know Xavier Rhodes ain't playing. I know that obviously that Rock Yassin is out. But, like, this defense can't tackle, dude. They can't tackle.
Cover, can't tackle, can't get to a quarterback. They can't do anything.
Yeah, and yet the Jags defense can do that. Josh Allen is putting freaking work in on Eric Fisher, and like there's no help. And half of it, I don't even blame Eric Fisher for half of the first one because Quentin Nelson should have came off that block and should have gotten Josh Allen on the outside, but he didn't and just got blown up.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, man. This whole team is playing. They're playing like 2017 right now. Like, honestly, that's how bad they're playing.
We're lucky. We're absolutely lucky that Rodgers, that last tackle that he tried to make didn't cost us because he should have made that tackle where it wouldn't have even been a first down to begin with. It would have been a third down and long. They would have had, or third down and short. They would have had to get that timeout, and yet he head tackles him and then misses and then gives him the first down.
We're just playing stupid right now. Like we're shooting. This is exactly what I was like in the back of my mind. Like, is this team going to do this crap again? You know, it's frankly like as a fan, man, it's just like I'm almost numb. Like I'm not even surprised at this point because this team has done this. You know, if they lose this, Frank Reich will have lost to Jacksonville. He would have never beat Jacksonville, and that is embarrassing.
It's embarrassing, and especially after this Jacksonville team, which is historically one of the worst teams in the NFL right now, and yet we're playing like this. I don't understand. I truly do not get it. And the play calling on the offense has been atrocious. I mean, the situational awareness of this team when they play the Jaguars is so trash. Why do you run an RPO on a 3rd and 2 and the first drive of the game on a 3rd down and 2, and Jack Doyle drops it, and you run an RPO, but yet you go for it on 4th down, you go for it on a run on 4th and 2 and get stuffed. Like, this offense, like the whole offense has been atrocious. The only person on the offense that has done anything to justify themselves is T.Y. Hilton. It's the only one. Only one.
Yeah, honestly. I don't know what else there is to say except that was the most embarrassing game I've seen in quite a while, first half at least. And if something doesn't change, man, the Colts are going to have to blow some things up. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, and it's crazy to say that because a couple weeks ago, they had just beaten 2 of the best teams in the league, you know? So it's just, like, very weird. Like, we know this team has talent. Like, I mean, they can go dismantle the Bills. They can go beat the Patriots. They can go beat the Cardinals shorthanded. And then they come out and have these performances. And honestly, I put it on the coaching staff at this point. Like, something has to change, man, because like this cannot continue to happen. And we say, oh yeah, we'll be better next week, and then we're just not.
Yeah,
like it's
I gotta
becoming
get back to this game here in a second, man. It's starting the second half now.
Yeah, I will just say, man, if they don't pull this out, I've been pro Reich, but I cannot defend this.
Yeah, this will be really bad if we don't get this out.
Yep. So,
all right, we'll see how they do in the second half, though.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, guys. Let me try and get this up now. All right. Here we go. Let's see if the Colts make some adjustments here. And the kick is away. See if Rodgers returns this or not. Looks like he is. Gets it right at the end zone line. Oh, and the ball's free, but I think Zaire Franklin fell on it, I think. And it should be Colts ball. Yeah, it is. Oh, jeez, Isaiah. All right, ball's at the 20. All right, here we go. First down and 10. One receiver to the left, two to the right. Molly Cox on the right. Wentz in shotgun with Taylor. They're going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets a good run here. Brought down after a gain of 5 on the play. Brought down at the 25. Second down and 5 now. 2 receivers to the left. Now Pittman from the right motions to the left. Granson on the right. Pittman motions back over. It's going to be a flip to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets the outside barely. Gets maybe 2 on the play. Third down and 3 coming up. Third and 3. See what the Colts do here. That's a good idea, Lewis. I might do that at some point. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wentz in shotgun again with Taylor. It's going to be a pass. Wentz dumps it off to Taylor. Taylor gets the first down and more. Big gain there by Jonathan Taylor. That's first down for Indy. We'll see where they spot him out at. Great job there. Great execution. Jonathan Taylor, just a simple dump pass to Jonathan Taylor. Wentz didn't even hesitate, just dumps it out, and Taylor gets the easy first down and more. First down and 10. Wentz under center. Ball at the 38-yard line of Indy. 1 receiver to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. It's going to be play action. Wentz is sacked. Braden Smith. And he lost the football. Braden Smith didn't block him. Braden Smith didn't block him. Wentz was sacked immediately rolling out and lost the football. Who missed the block? Who missed the block? Braden Smith. Yep. Braden Smith missed it. Thank you, Lewis. First down and 10 for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're reviewing the call now. I don't see how there's any chance that it wasn't. Guess we'll find out, but they're reviewing it, but I don't think there's any way that they don't get it here. I mean, I don't know what happened to the offensive line today. They just forget how to pass protect today. Like, my gosh, dude. One sec, guys. I'm sorry. Let's see. They're reviewing this. I'm wondering what is... Yep, it is first down. I don't know why they even bothered to look at that. But whatever. All right, first down and 10 for Jacksonville at the 23-yard line of Indy. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Trevor Lawrence in a shotgun. He's going to dump it off to his running back, and that's incomplete. That was... I know who that was. Thought that said Sangerst for a second. Yeah, Wentz tried to shuffle the ball, but was sacked and hit and lost it. Two receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Shenault motions to the left. Now motions back to the right. Now motions back to the left again. Going to hand it off. Brought down after a gain of 2. Brought down at the 21-yard line. Third down and 8 coming up. $12 minutes left in the third quarter. Thank you to the 760 people in here. I think that is easily our highest number that we've ever had on this stream. If you guys wouldn't mind, leave a like. I would greatly appreciate it. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Lawrence in the shotgun. Colts bringing the blitz. Lawrence throws it, and it's caught by Shoutout, but it's incomplete. Kari Willis on the tackle. They're going to say he was incomplete and see if the offense stays out there or not. Shoutout let that one go right through his hands again. And Matthew Wright back out to kick again, has already made 2 field goals in this game. This will be his longest yet on a 39-yarder. And that one is also good. So the Jags now take a 16-3 lead over the Indianapolis Colts. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Thank you to the 800 of you in here right now. Thank you so very much. We'll be back really shortly. All right, guys, we're back. See if the Colts offense can rebound from another turnover. We'll see. Rodgers not going to return that kick. Ball will be placed at the 20. Titans and Texans was delayed. Wonder why it's delayed. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jack Doyle now motioning to the left. Wentz in shotgun with Taylor. Wentz throws it, and it's incomplete. Zach Pascal, the intended receiver. Lawson on the coverage. There's just great coverage by Lawson there. No, I don't think Pittman's been thrown to at all. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, Doyle on the left. Taylor in the backfield with him. Taylor, a run lane to the outside, gets about 8 on the play. 3rd down and 2 coming up. Looks like the Ravens just got a touchdown, so that's good. We need that. Not like it matters anyway. We'd be out anyway because Baltimore would get in ahead of us because they have the head-to-head, I think. 2 receivers to the right, tight end on the right, 2. Hilton on the left. Wentz in the shotgun again with Taylor. Taylor gets it. And Taylor bounces off, and Taylor has a big run to the outside. He was originally brought down, but it's going to be a 1st down. Taylor bounced off the tackle and gets the 1st down. The biggest run of the day for Jonathan Taylor. Spins out of the tackle that was there and then was going to be short of the 1st down and instead gets a 20-yard run. Jonathan Taylor with the biggest play of the day for the Colts right there. Wow. What a play. Thank you to the 800 people in here. 1st down and 10 at the 44-yard line of Jacksonville. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wentz going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor again. Actually, this is Hines this time. Hines gets 3 on the play. There's a flag on the play, though. Holding on the offense. And that's on the tight end, Jack Doyle. Well, so much for that momentum there. Ball at the 44 of Jackson, or of Indy now. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wentz back in the shotgun, throws it, and it's incomplete. Lawson on the coverage again, that time on Hines. Wentz tried to dump it off, but Lawson with the great coverage. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor. Play action. Wentz stepping up, and he's brought down after a gain of 1. Miles Jack on the tackle. 3rd down and 19 coming up. There's three receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor. Throws it across the middle, and it's picked off. Picked off by the Jaguars and went right through Michael Pittman's hands. I want to see this. Was it overthrown or? No, it went right through Pittman's Pittman's hands. It was a first down, and Pittman, the first time he's targeted all game, and he drops the football, and it's picked off. The first time Michael Pittman's targeted all game, it goes right through his hands, and it would have been a first down, and instead it's an interception. This team is a freaking joke. This team is a freaking joke. Thank you to all the new subscribers, by the way. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I don't even know like what to say anymore. I don't even know what to say anymore. First down and 10 coming up for Jacksonville. Apparently it was an incomplete pass. Yeah, apparently it was an incomplete pass. I can't. I don't understand. What do you mean too much fire on the ball to Pittman? He's 20 yards down the field. I guess it's a troll. I'm not listening. Thank you to the 900 people in here. Thank you. All right. Over 900 people in here. Wow. Guys, if we can hit over 500 likes, and if we can keep these likes going, we might actually hit 1,000 people in here at some point. We've never done that before. I was thinking maybe we could do that. We're really freaking close. If you guys just don't mind liking the stream, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, guys. First down and 10 coming up for Jacksonville. Still 8.5 minutes left in the third quarter. I don't care if they're mostly trolls. I just want people in here. Thank you, guys. First down and 10 for Jacksonville. Don't know what yard line it is. At the 20. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left as well. Now Marvin Jones motions to the right. It's going to be a run for Armstead, or Dare actually, and he gets maybe a yard. Tackle made by Kenny Moore. Good job there by Kenny Moore to blow up that block. Second down and 10 coming up. Two receivers to the right, two to the left. Lawrence in the shotgun, still with DeRay. Lawrence is hit as he threw, but incomplete, thrown to DeRay again. Kwity Paye with the QB pressure and QB hit as Lawrence threw it. Third down and 10 coming up. 7 minutes, 45 seconds left. One receiver to the right, two to the left. Tight end on the right as well. Colts bringing pressure. Lawrence throws it. Tackle made by Okereke at the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be fourth down. Colts get the ball back. Colts defense finally getting fired up. See if maybe that translates to the offense. I'm not sure right now. Maybe the offense can finally get a spark. Kari Willis on the pressure and Okereke with a good coverage. Colts almost blocked the punt. I'm saying back off, and the punt went out of bounds at roughly the 30. I think at the 29. Colts offense now coming back out. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. All right, we're back, guys. I'm sorry. Ugh. I just need something here, Colts. Jesus. Something. Let's look at some scores around the league. Washington leading the Giants 12-0 going into the fourth. Bengals and Browns 10-14. Browns still leading midway through the third. Ravens leading the Steelers 10-6 midway through the third. Lions still leading the Packers 24-16 in the middle of the third. Bears leading the Vikings as they're nearing the end of the third, 14-10. And Tennessee still leading the Texans 21-7 with halfway through the third quarter. All right. Well, if there's ever a moment that the Colts were gonna come back in this game, I mean, this is the moment to do it right here. This is it. This is like the drive right here. Defense got you a stop. Ball at the 29, two receivers to the left, one to the right. Molly Cox on the right side of the offensive line. Wentz in shotgun. Wentz looking, throws, fires, and it's picked off. As if nothing else could go wrong for the Colts, and Wentz just does that. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, guys. I don't know if I trust anyone right now. I don't trust anyone in this team right now. Don't trust any of them. As far as... I'm going to be very careful about what I say. I'm going to be very freaking careful about what I say. Didn't even lob it up to Mo Alley-Cox. Mo Alley-Cox was open on the route, but he left it short and didn't leave it high. And it just went right into Wilson's hands. "45-yard line of Indianapolis where Jacksonville will take over. They're going to hand this one off to Armstead. Armstead with a big run off to the left side. Gets brought down at the 19-yard line. That's a 26-yard run by Armstead. Biggest run of the day for the Jaguars. Isaac Rochelle did not keep outside contain and just got sucked right into the middle. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Now, Laviska Shenault motions. Lawrence just going to dump it to his tight end, brought down at the 12-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 7. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I mean, this team is atrocious. One receiver to the right, one to the left, two tight ends on the left. Jag's going to run it here. And he gets the first down after a gain of 5. 4, actually, I think. Thank you to the 915 of you in here right now. Greatly appreciate it. I think can we get to like 650 likes on the stream? I greatly appreciate it, guys. It helps grow the channel. And I greatly appreciate your guys' support. Two receivers to the left, tight end on the right. I formation now for the Jags. And Armstead brought down after a gain of 1. Tackle made by Kwity Paye. $940 of you in here right now. My goodness, we are so close to 1,000. Thank you, Joseph. I greatly appreciate it. One receiver to the right, two to the left, tight end on the right, Armstead in the backfield with Lawrence. Ball at the 8, and there's a flag on the play. I think it's going to be a false start. Lawrence not happy about it. No, there's a timeout, actually. Well, and I mean, the thing is, too, is if Jacksonville were to go with a field goal here, the Colts would have to get 2 touchdowns and get the 2-point conversions for both just to tie the game. I mean, one receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the right as well. He's going to throw it to Marvin Jones Jr., tackle by Chesley. Gain of about 4 on the play. 3rd down and goal coming up for Jacksonville. I appreciate that, Britt. One receiver to the right, two to the left, tight end on the left as well. Oh, and it's a bad snap. Lawrence, avoiding the pressure, throws it up in the edge, and Marvin Jones gets the touchdown. What a catch by Marvin Jones Jr. Wow, what a play. Lawrence just threw that into the back of the end zone for Marvin Jones, and he made a spectacular catch. What a play by Marvin Jones Jr. And the coverage was by, I think that was Kenny Moore. Spirit Walk with a $10 super chat. You deserve a couple bucks for talking through this mess. Thanks for hanging in there. I appreciate it, Spirit Walk. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that $10 donation. Greatly appreciate it. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. The Jags now take a 20-point lead over the Indianapolis Colts. Right now, what a lot of people expected the Colts to be doing to the Jacksonville Jaguars in this game, they are doing the exact opposite. Folks, I'm just going to say this. A change is coming. A change is coming. Something's going to change, and yeah, it might be more than just one change. It's definitely going to be more than one change. And, I don't really know right now who to blame, I don't really know who to blame for this. I'm not going to sit here and say I know. Kickoff is away. Rodgers is going to return it, gets the ball at the 4. Rodgers cutting up to the left side. Rodgers making one guy miss, hurdles another, gets out beyond the 30, and a great return there by Isaiah Rodgers. And I'm not going to say that, and I don't really know who to blame right now because I'm still caught up in my emotion with this, and I'm going to have to sit down and actually think about it because there's so much that went wrong with this game that I'm going to have to keep an eye on it. I don't know what to do. Carson Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jack Doyle on the right as well. Going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor again. Taylor with a good run. Tackle that's a 13-yard gain there by Jonathan Taylor. First down. Good blocking by the offensive line on the outside. One of the only times that Fisher had a good block on Allen today. Ball at the 42. Wentz stepping up into the pocket and gets himself sacked. Tackle made by Allen and that looked to be Brown. It's a loss of 2 on the play. Just 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Gosh, this third quarter is taking mightily long. Second down and 13 coming up. Wentz under center. Taylor in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jack Doyle on the left. I just don't know what is going on with this team. I really don't know. Jonathan Taylor gets a gain of 9 on the play. Brought down at the 36-yard line. The offense has been atrocious today. The defense gave up the most points today that Jacksonville has scored all season. Jacksonville, up until this game, had not scored more than 21 points in a game. And the Colts gave them 23 today. 3rd down and 5 now. 1 minute left. Ball at 37. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Wentz in shotgun again with Taylor. Wentz throwing it, and it's overthrown to Paris Campbell. Go figure. Again, I don't know. I don't know. This is not the same Carson Wentz that we saw the first half of the first 10 games of the season. The first 10 games of the season, Carson Wentz was a completely different quarterback. And what you're seeing right now from Carson Wentz is the exact same Carson Wentz that we saw in Philadelphia last year. I don't understand what's going on with this team. The Colts are going to go for it. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Wentz in shotgun, throws it across the middle, and it's caught by Michael Pittman. Pittman's first catch of the game, and that's a first down for the Indianapolis Colts. I don't know, like, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, Granson on the right as well. Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor, ball at the 28-yard line. $20 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Wentz throws it to Pittman again, caught at the 24-yard line. And Pittman is down. Pittman slow to get up right now. Still down on the ground. Pittman pointed at his head. This is not good. Well, it looks like a lot of Raiders Nation is in here as well. I mean, congratulations to Raiders Nation. I mean, you guys are getting into the playoffs, it seems like. No, there isn't a way that we get in. The Patriots have already clinched. And even if Baltimore wins, I don't think that we would still get in. I don't know how that would work. Mr. Bucks Nation with the $2 super chat. I'm so sorry, dude. This ain't going well at all. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll be all right, guys. I'm just obviously pissed like the rest of Colts Nation probably is right now. I mean, yeah, there's got to be a change. There's got to be a change. Something needs to change. Somebody needs to lose their job. Something needs to happen here. Because you can't. You cannot let this happen like this. This is not what the Colts needed. This team had a 90% chance to make the playoffs 2 weeks ago. And here we are. I don't know what needs to be done. I don't know what needs to be done, but Ballard needs to do something. This team's got way too much talent to be having this continuously happen every single year. This can't happen this way. It just can't. It just can't. Your team completely collapses the last 2 weeks of the season. Who do you blame on the coaching staff? Who do you blame? Is it on Reich? Is it time to start asking ourselves an important question here? I know Reich is the golden coach over here right now, but it's bad, man. 2 receivers to the left. Yeah, if the Steelers lose, the Patriots lose, and the Chargers lose. Yeah, but we have to hope for all of that to happen. Wentz throws it, overthrown to Cox, but there is a flag on the play. Pass interference going to go on Jacksonville. Thank you to the 960 of you in here right now. Greatly appreciate it. Guys, can we get to 700 likes on the stream? Thank you all again so much for watching the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Even regardless of what's happening here, I greatly appreciate you guys stepping in and watching this with me. I don't care who's trolls or not, but it looks like the Raiders, just got a touchdown. Or, no, they threw a pick. Oh, shit. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the right. Wentz under center, first down and goal at the 10-yard line. Play action, Wentz, and Wentz is sacked again. This time by number 91. And that is Dwayne Smoot. Dwayne Smoot with the sack this time. I don't. Well, of course Wentz is not good right now. Of course he's not. 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right. Second down and goal at the 18. Wentz shifts to the left, throws it to Zach Pascal, pushed out at the 10-yard line. Second down and goal, third down and goal coming up. Third down and goal at the 10-yard line. 13 and a half minutes left in the fourth. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Wentz rolls out to the left, looking, dumps it to Hines, and Hines catches it, but out at the 1, it looks like. 4th down and goal. Just threw that sooner. Hines tried to get the touchdown, but Campbell was there to stop. Appreciate that, Trenton. I really do. Thank you. Are they saying Hines stepped out? Did Hines step out? Yeah, it looks like Hines might have stepped out. Think they're going to 4th down and goal. Thank you guys so much for. Oh, and it is going to be 4th and goal. Jonathan Taylor is stuffed. Jonathan Taylor stuffed at the 1. Unbelievable. You can't score at the 1. You can't score at the 1-yard line. You can't. Oh, I'm going to break something. I swear to God. Thank you. We've had over 1,000 people in here. I get 1,000 people to watch me freak out over the Colts just blowing this shit. So embarrassing. Thank you for everyone. We hit over 1,000 people in this stream. The first time in this podcast's history that we hit over 1,000 people in the stream at one point. Thank you again to everyone that's came in here and supported us and talked trash, whatever. Thank you to Eagles fans, Raiders fans, Jags fans. Thank you guys. Think if I break something, I'll get more viewers in here. Where's that other keyboard I had? Is it in here? Yeah, it is. I don't want to break that, though. That's a good keyboard. Darcy, Derek, I really appreciate you, man. I am a huge Colts fan, and you've helped me get through the season. I know you will make it big one day, and I'm calling it from the beginning. Thank you, Darcy. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. You do a great play-by-play. I'm a Jacksonville fan. Cynthia, thank you for the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for that. Oh, shoot. I didn't even change my banner. Shoot. It's the 4th quarter now. Sorry, guys. Lawrence is going to QB sneak this, get maybe half a yard. Sorry, guys. I didn't even keep up to date with that. Oh, is there a Bills fan in here? Well, I'll tell you what, guys. At least one thing we have to look forward to as Colts fans this offseason, something's got to change. Something. So you know that something is going to happen. Something has to happen. One receiver to the left, 2 tight ends on the right, tight end on the left as well. Shoutout comes in. They're going to QB sneak it again, get about 2 yards on the play. They're down in 7. Ball at the 3-yard line right now. 3 tight ends on the right. There's a receiver on the right as well. And Armstead's down after a gain of 3. Yeah, we can still make it with a Pats loss and a Raiders win. Yeah, I know. And that's the crazy part of it all is that we could still do that, but I don't know if I want to at this point. I'm kind of ashamed of what this team's doing. Hines on the return, brought down after a gain of 6 on that. Mike Wright with the $5 super chat. Brown bag it Monday. Cody and Derek, I'll be watching from work Monday morning as always. Go Colts. Thanks, Mike, for the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, I might have to wear a brown bag to work. I have a feel. There's this one dude at work that is a Steelers fan, and he is going to let me have it. Trent and Jenny, thank you for the $5 super chat. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor. Wentz throws it, and it's behind T.Y. Hilton. Trenton with the $5 super chat. Thank you. Appreciate you and Cody always keeping us upright and strong. Keep bringing it. Thanks again for all you'll do. Thank you, Trenton, for the $5 super chat. Thank you for the kind words. Greatly appreciated. Second down and 10 and a half minutes left in the fourth quarter. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wentz sacked again by Brown once again. That is sack number 6 on the day. 6? Yeah, 6. This offensive line sucks! And Wentz, what was that? 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wentz, shotgun again. Wentz. And a wide open T.Y. Hilton. And he misses again because there's pressure in his face. Fourth down and 12. Just under 10 minutes in the fourth quarter. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ball at the 41-yard line of Indy. Wentz. Back to throw. Throws it deep. He has Paris Campbell. Paris dropped it. Incomplete. If that ain't the perfect way to summarize this season. Dude, the ball was perfect. I can't do this. What is this game? What is this? I can't. I don't know what to do. If it's not one thing, like that's the thing. There, like I can't even say anything good. Nothing. Like everything is so bad. So bad. Carson Wentz missing throws. The running back's not running right. The offensive line can't block. Receivers dropping passes. Defense giving up the most points the Jags have scored all season. think I need to apologize to UCF Jaguar. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I think I might have to. Steelers might win. Steelers might get into the freaking playoffs, bro. If who is it? Who do they need to lose? Who do the Steelers need to lose? Pagano to Wentz. I'm done. I'm joining New England. Isaiah Melia with the $2 super chat. All right, thank you. Three receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Shoutout now motions, going to hand it off to Armstead. Armstead gets about 5 on the carry. Tackle made by Okereke and Kenny Moore. Oh, so if Pitt wins and we lose, then they're in. Holy crap. So if they do, geez. Yeah, Tristan, you're 100% right, dude. 100% right. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. It certainly feels that way. Certainly feels that way. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right as well. Armstead with the carry. Bounces out to the right side, gets a gain of maybe 1 on the play. And there's a flag. It's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct for pushing Armstead at the end. I'm sure of it. Yeah, UCF Jaguar is the GOAT. I honestly, half the time, don't even know how to react to this stuff, man. I mean, honestly. I don't know. Ball at the 25, 1st and 15. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Tight ends on 2 tight ends on the right. Okereke misses the tackle, brought down at the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 7 on the play. And looks like Armstead's slow to get up. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it. I mean, Ballard's got some decisions to make. This can't. This cannot be how this season ends. It can't be. It something needs to change. Silas Whittle with the $2 super chat. Don't mess this up. Buffalo wants that rematch. Yeah, whatever. Thanks, Tom. I appreciate it. Thank you to the 700 likes on the stream. Rush for 1 yard there. It's going to be 3rd down and 8 coming up. That was Dere on the run. Kenny Moore is down again. I don't know what I don't know what to even think anymore. I honestly don't. I honestly don't even I don't even know what to even think anymore. Like, I'm not gonna be one of these people, because I'm sure that there's gonna be some people who, will send threats. And if you're one of those people, I highly encourage you seek help, because you're a low-life human being if you're one of those people. And I also, oh geez, please tell me it's not an ACL. Please tell me it's not something bad for Kenny. I don't want it to be that way for him. Please no. Okay, he's getting up, thank God. But and one of these, and I'm still gonna have faith in this team going forward. Next season is a whole nother year, but this just leaves such a sour taste in your mouth. Obviously, these guys care, but I mean, I just don't know how. I just don't even know what to think right now. I don't know what to think. And yet this team continues to not be able to win in Jacksonville. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right, going to hand it off to the running back, Dere. It's a gain of 7 on the play, 4th down and 2 coming up. That statement is completely 100% false, but whatever. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Greatly appreciated. It's a completely false statement, but whatever. Matthew Wright coming back out to kick his 4th field goal of the day. This one's going to put him again inside the 30-yard range. There is still 8 minutes left in this game. It feels so long. – 31-yard attempt for Matthew Wright. And the kick is up, and it is good. All right, it is 26-3 now, Jags. The real Mr. Colt with the Canadian 5. Derek, regardless of what we think about Wentz, no playoffs and no first-round pick, bad. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, it sucks because thank you, first off, for the $5 super chat. It sucks because, I was very much a Carson Wentz supporter over the whole season. And, through the first 12 weeks of this season, I was very confident in saying what I was saying when I talked about Carson Wentz and his ability. But I can't condone what he's done over the last few weeks. Tristan Berry, another donation, $20. I need some kind of happiness after today's game. Love the podcast. Thank you, Tristan, so very much for that super chat. Greatly appreciated. And be happy, bro. It's a game at the end of the day. Don't let it ruin your mood, man. Just go be happy, man. There's no reason to get all worked up over it. James Amati with the $2 super chat. Does Danny Pinter get traded this offseason? No, Danny Pinter's not going anywhere. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Trevor Howard with the $2 super chat. If Painter is playing, the Colts will win 63-0. Yeah, that's a good one, Trevor. Probably be 63-0 the other way. Steelers just took the lead. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Two receivers to the right, two to the left. Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor. Ball at the 25. 8 minutes, 15 seconds left. Dumps it off to Jonathan Taylor. Gets a gain of 3 on the play. Second down and 7 now. Wentz stays in the pocket, throws it to Mo Alley-Cox. Cox gets a big gain there. Tackle made at the 46 of Indy. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right as well. Wentz and a shotgun again with Taylor. Wentz gives it up to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets 4, maybe 5 on the play. I think it's 4. Tevin, I obviously we need better weapons 100%, but 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Carson Wentz in the shotgun with Taylor again. Throws it to Pittman on the outside. Pittman makes a couple guys miss, brought down at the 38-yard line. Kyle Darren with a $5 super chat. Didn't we get our starters back? I don't get how they're playing so poorly. That Raiders loss really got to them. I apparently didn't get to them enough because they didn't come ready to play today. So thank you for the $5 super chat, by the way. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Carson Wentz dumps it to Pittman, brought down at the 31. Miguel Amador with the $5 super chat. Raiders, also go Ravens. Miguel, thank you for the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciated. Ravens got 3 minutes to stage a comeback. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Carson Wentz looking. Throws a dart to Michael Pittman across the middle. Pittman down at the 11-yard line. See, where was this offense the whole game? Where was this the whole game? Where was it? All of a sudden now we can go down the field, right? Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Wentz steps up in the pocket, avoids the sack. Wentz going to take it himself. Wentz gets close, and he's out at the first down marker. It's going to be first down and goal coming up. A flag on the offense for holding. Go figure. Go figure, Ryan Kelly with the hold. Shoot. Because that's a freaking hold. That's so trash, bro. That's so trash. It's not even a freaking hold. It's not even a hold. One receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Wentz, back to pass. Gets rid of it. Dumps it to Cox. Cox brought down at the 12-yard line. Good gain on the play. First, it's going to be second down now. I see you waited till the end of the season to finally tell me that, Alex. Gain of 9, brought down to the 12. Wentz throws it, and it's dropped by T.Y. Hilton. Who's blaming the refs? I just said that was a bad call. I'd say that if it was a bad call to anyone. That's a trash call. That's not a hold. Two receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Wentz back to throw, and of course it freezes. I couldn't tell. And it looks like that's a touchdown by Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Good throw by Wentz and Pittman. Great job getting the extra yardage. Finally, a touchdown. And I can't even be happy about it. Oh, shoot. I might as well change this because the Colts are going for 2 here. They're either going to have 9 or 11. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Goes across to Michael Pittman and caught. 2-point conversion is good. The Texans trying to keep it close with the Titans, dude. 28-25. Wow. I'd assume we have to go for the extra point here. Well, you guys want to know what's funny? You want to know what's funny? And the onside kick is up and Chanel gets it. So guess who just got retweeted by Freezing Cold Takes? Anyone want to know who just got quote tweeted by Freezing Cold Takes? Yeah. Freezing Cold Takes just retweeted my tweet from like back in October. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Where's Freezing Cold Takes at? I want to see this. Yeah, they got retweeted. Yep, they got retweeted. That's good. Hopefully people subscribe to your channel. Nah, I ain't deleting my tweets. I'll just accept it. I'll just accept it. Hey, more recognition. Maybe more people will subscribe to the YouTube channel. Who knows? Cody Finer, what's up, man? Okay, first down, whatever. Reich is arguing about something right now. Oh, I ain't going to delete that tweet either. I ain't going to delete that tweet. Because at that time, that was real. And now all of a sudden, it's freezing cold. 2 receivers to the left, tight ends on the right. Handed off to Armstead again. Gain of 3, tackle made by Buckner. And Baltimore's kick, Tucker nailed it. Baltimore tied it up. There's 1:13 left for them, so we'll see. Just under 4 minutes left in this game, guys. Eagles fans were missing him. Maybe you weren't. Your team was trash early, just like ours. You was definitely missing him early. Even midway through the season. And then y'all started to finally play good. It ain't because of Jalen Hurts. It was because of Nick Sirianni. That's why. And you're being able to run the football. Three receivers to the right, tight end on the left. Brought down by Stallworth after a gain of 6. Ravens Steelers tie helps. There's no way. There's no way it's going to happen. I'll gladly take my L. I'll gladly take my L on the Twitter if that's what it takes. I'll gladly take my L from freezing to cold takes. I'm surprised they even I'm surprised they even had me on their radar when it came to that one. I'm surprised. I'm greatly surprised. Only thing that's going to suck now, though, is my Twitter's going to blow up. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Lawrence takes this one, gets the first down after a gain of 4. They just searched certain words. They probably searched Wentz, Eagles, and missed together. Yeah, they probably searched something Wentz, and then, they definitely would have probably saw that tweet because it was getting pretty big for a while there. You're welcome, High Five, Freddie. Jacksonville going to have the number 1 pick again. Well, I just love that, like Wentz is getting all the attention on that, but the whole team was trash today, so break the lamp. No, I ain't gonna do that. It's not my lamp, technically, so. Do Colts miss Sirianni? Yeah, I think right now they actually do. Yes, we can still get in, but I don't know what's going to happen. Do I have a Wentz jersey? No. And it looks like the Jags are going to kneel to end this game. And that's going to be the final. BA55 Razor, $5 super chat, praying for the Jags to choose Bill O'Brien as their head coach as an exchange for 2 first-round picks in 2 years. Yeah, we're all hoping that. Thanks, Andy. Well, Colts fans, this is a really fun season for me for a lot of reasons. It's the first time I was a season ticket holder, and I had a lot of good memories this year, but God, this one stinks. And now, unless the Steelers lose, I'm just amazed Freezing Cold Takes did that. I'm surprised. Shoot! There's just so many things that could have been changed this year. Have your podcast next year. I will watch. I appreciate it. Did a good job. I enjoyed it. And yes, this ending sucks. It was ours and we pissed it away. Yeah, Todd, thank you very much. Yeah, I appreciate it. Now we get to watch the Steelers versus the Ravens. I just don't know how to feel, y'all. You know, like I just don't understand how You're welcome, Noah. I think this might be the worst loss that I have seen from. I think this might be the worst loss that I've ever seen the Colts make on the that I've ever witnessed. I think this is the worst one. Stanley Wilson with the $5 super chat. Hey there, I'm from Titans County. Do the Colts fans want to go to our watch party in 2 weeks since y'all have nothing planned? I'll enjoy your watch party if you make it to the Super Bowl, which y'all ain't gonna do. So I'll just say that. Something needs to change. Something needs to change. I'm not saying this is the worst loss the Colts have ever had, guys. I'm saying from my perspective, watching this team play football, I think this is the worst loss that I've ever seen them take. Thank you, Ron. Cody going in. Cody going in, bro. Thanks, Alton. What needs to happen? Well, the Steelers need to lose here in this game. The Patriots need to get beat by the Dolphins. And the Chargers need to beat the Raiders. And guys, I'm not going to sit here and say who needs to be fired right now. I don't need that's not my job to make that decision right now. And I am mentally just not in a space that I need to start calling for people's heads right now. Obviously something needs to happen. But obviously this is not right. Ravens trying to get this dub. first down run there by the Ravens. I'm going to see if I can get any Colts podcasters on. I'm just going to see if anyone reacts. This Carson Wentz tweet is blowing up, man. It's been seen by over 435,000 people, bro. That's crazy, man. I want to try to get this game up. I had it, and then it just took it off StreamYard took it off. Here it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there. Freezing cold takes retweeted my tweet. You don't clean house at the GM. You clean house at the coaching staff. Ballard did everything right to get this team as talented as it is. It's the rest of the team that's screwing up. What is the tweet? It was from all the way back in mid-October. The Colts beat the 49ers, I think, and I said, Eagles fans, you guys missed Carson Wentz yet? And and obviously it's a freezing cold take now. you know how it is. The internet never forgets. I mean, that's pretty cool. I never would have thought freezing cold takes would take a tweet of mine and please, Ravens, score a touchdown, please. Yeah, I don't know why people even think for a second this is all Ballard's fault. I don't get it. Looks like we got Sam in here. Hold on, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna invite him. I'm gonna give him the link, and I'm almost half tempted to just put it on Twitter and then just like see. Yeah, that's funny. I'm just half tempted to put the stream link on Twitter and just have everyone just come in all at once and just start going insane. I shouldn't do that, so I'm not going to, but feel like I should because I feel like that would be insane. I just get like a ton of people just hopping in here all at once, but I'm not about to do that. I'm just waiting for my food. Yeah, baby. Lions beat the Packers today. If that tells you all anything. All the Steelers are coming out. Stanley Wilson, $5. Tighten up, baby. Hey, y'all got the first seed, man. Congrats. It's quite crazy how you guys were able to do that. UCF Jaguar retweeting my thing. Retweeting whether or not. Yo, I'm going to ask him if he wants to come in. There's Cody. Hold on. Let's see if we can get Cody here. Cody.
End my suffering, please.
Oh, hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. I need to delete something real quick. Hold on. Okay, now my volume's up. I forget that I keep having I had the StreamYard link up, and that's why I couldn't hear that. Well, I think you and I are on the same page here with what's
Bro. I mean, this is a fireable offense. I'm sorry, but like I like Reich as a person. This is a fireable offense. Like, there's no way around this. You can't sugarcoat it anymore. How do you not prepare for this team in the most crucial game of the year?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the funny thing is, of course, Wentz is the scapegoat in this, but I mean, like, the whole team was trashed today. I mean, there was not one good thing about this team in any way. Nothing.
No. Wentz was bad. He was bad. Like, he was. But yeah, I mean, everybody played bad. Eric Fisher got benched in this game. Good riddance. I never want to see him in a Colts uniform again.
Yeah, I do not want Eric Fisher again. Nope.
Like, I bet you and I could play left tackle better than Eric Fisher at this point. Yeah. And then the fact that, Derek, you only had to win one of the last 2 games. You went and you beat the hardest teams on your schedule, probably. Some of the hardest teams. And then you lose. Okay, the Raiders, okay, whatever, But then you go lose to Jacksonville. Like, it's just – it's
the worst team in the NFL.
What?
They're the worst team in the NFL. They're getting the number 1 pick again.
That's why when we did the preview, I just – in the back of my mind, I was like, I just am still nervous, that they could do some crap like this. And then they did. And so, yeah, to me, man, I think it's almost to the point where I'm like, I'm completely out on Frank Reich, and I don't want to be. Like, I like him as a person. I think he's a fine human. But as a coach, man, this team has continuously come up short when it matters, and that's an issue, So, I look at the resume.
I know. It's like, who do you have to replace him with? I don't know, but like Jim Caldwell, the guy that, actually coached really well for the Colts, and for some reason they got rid of him, sign freaking Caldwell for all I freaking care. This guy got us to the playoffs one damn time. We haven't won a playoff game. We continue to lose games like this. We continue to be out-prepared by the worst teams in the league. I don't understand. I truly do not understand.
No, I don't either. And like the lack of success speak for themselves, and to be fair, like we've given Reich plenty of leeway, like we've said, okay, new quarterback, all these things, quarterback retiring. At this point, years after this, it shouldn't matter anymore, like it shouldn't. Like the fact that your team is continuing to blow these kind of leads and just continuing to not win when it matters, 0 division titles with Frank Reich as your head coach. Like that is an issue, man. That is. It has to be an issue. So, sorry, I'm just trying to get on here. It's bad, man. It's bad. This was the most, especially in this decade, in the last 10 plus years, this is probably the most embarrassing game I've ever watched.
This is one of the, from the time I've been a Colts fan, this is the worst loss I've ever seen us have. And the reason why the Frank Reich thing is so hot right now and why it should be given some thought is, again, there is no reason you should have lost this game. There is no reason. None.
No.
None whatsoever. You had a fully healthy team against one of the worst teams in the league, yet you had your worst game of the season. And the one game you needed to win to get into the playoffs, and you shit the bed. You shit the bed. And I don't know, you can't excuse that. You can't just say,
no.
"Oh, well, we got to move on. We got to move on." No, you can't move on. I don't care if you keep Reich for another season, but you make it known you don't give me results the next year, your ass is gone. This can't keep happening. It can't keep doing this.
Nope, he can't. And how long are we going to hide behind different excuses for Frank Reich? You know what I mean? Like, you can't do that. So, it's so weird that like this team, after having 2 of their biggest wins, probably in the Frank Reich era, they had 2 of their, I guess especially one of their worst losses ever as his head coach. So, it's just baffling, man. Just baffling that the pure incompetence of the head coach today and just the team in general. So how many more times are we going to say, is Frank Reich going to say it's on me? You know what I mean?
How many more times can we hear that before we start, getting some results?
I swear, man, if Frank Reich doesn't say the words disappointment or embarrassment, he needs to be gone, because that's what it was,
This is embarrassment, 100%, on a whole nother level. And not to mention now, it's such an embarrassment that I'm getting freezing cold takes on Twitter, retweeting my tweet from October saying how I thought Eagles fans were missing Carson Wentz at this point. Hi, Sam. The Twitter world is now roasting me on Twitter for that tweet. And guess what? I'm not taking it down either. I'm not taking it down, because at that moment in time, that was a true statement. But now it's a freezing cold take, and I'll accept that L. I'll accept it, because I know now because if I delete it now, then all of a sudden it just makes me look like a wimp. I'm not doing that. That's
hey, live by the Twitter, die by the Twitter.
My Twitter career right there.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, Sam, help me out here, dude.
Where do you want me to start? I've got a million different ways to go.
What do you want to start with? I mean, there's plenty to talk about. This
I don't even know where to start.
Mad deja vu from last year, by the way. Mad deja vu.
Let's start big picture, honestly, since playoff talks are basically out of reach from here on out. The Colts, the 2 ways you build a franchise, through a quarterback and through a pass rush. Colts don't have that right now. We look when Peyton Manning was here. You had Peyton Manning, you had Robert Mathis, you had Dwight Freeney. The Colts don't have that here right now. That's their 2 biggest questions heading into the offseason. They need to get it fixed if they want to be a contender. That's where I'm starting. And it showed today. They had no rush on Trevor Lawrence, and Carson Wentz arguably played his worst game today. And it showed.
Yeah. I mean, and, it sucks because, on top of everything that he was doing so bad, the receivers also made it look worse, because the receivers were dropping every other pass. Paris Campbell dropped a couple. Michael Pittman dropped one that went for an interception, or almost went for an interception. I mean, it's just so stupid, because it's just like, Sam, there was nothing good about this team today. Nothing. Not a single thing you can point to that says, wow, that guy was good. Wow, this part of the game was good. Nothing. Not a single thing. Only thing that was good, Isaiah Rodgers on kick returns. That's it.
And he still had a fumble.
Those.
Yeah.
That's the sad thing. And we talked about, well, you guys did. I think a lot of Colts fans talked about last week how, honestly, last week the Raiders game might have been their worst overall performance as a team since week 3 against Tennessee, maybe week 1 against Seattle. Well, they just topped that this week. This was arguably the worst game for the Colts this year. You had your lowest point total on offense, and you just absolutely did nothing to Jacksonville to stop their offense for most of the day. And it was just absolutely pathetic, honestly. And I don't know what it is about going down to Jacksonville where the Colts just get absolutely rolled over in the trenches every year. It doesn't matter who the front office is, who the head coach is, who the offensive line and defense line is. It's been a constant theme for the last 7 years now, and I just don't get it. I really don't.
At what point do you just say, all right, look, Frank Reich has never beaten Jacksonville in Jacksonville. He's never won a game to begin the year, never won an opener. He's won one playoff game. He's won 0 division titles. At what point is enough, Sam? That's my question, because I've been a Frank Reich guy for a while, but the fact that the results are in, what we see, the lack of results, I guess, are very telling for Frank Reich and this team. And we make excuses. We probably made too many excuses, honestly, for Frank Reich at this point. When does it become enough? You know what I mean? Like, where you just we got to move on from him.
I think he's a lot like the quarterback. That's what I'm starting to think. When he's good, he is really good. Top 10 level head coach. But when he's bad, like today, he's really bad. And you need more consistency. Like we complain about Phillip Rivers and the lack of a ceiling for this team last year. But hell, at least the team we knew they were going to win 10, 11 games that year. And we knew that every single Sunday or Monday, whenever they played, they were going to give their best effort and they were going to show some semblance of a football team. With this team with Carson Wentz, we've seen, the Cardinals throw in that game where they just somehow pulled that one out of their ass. And this game here against Jacksonville, where it was just absolute piss poor effort. And that's where this team lacks. And this team we can't give the excuse that, this team is young. They got time to develop. Most of the key players on this team are 26, 27 years old. At that age, you need to start winning now. You need to start going to the playoffs and making playoff runs. You look at the Manning Colts, most of those core guys were around the same age group, 27 to 31 years old, when they were making a run deep in the playoffs. And the Colts are hitting that right now. And they don't have any more room now to say, we got to develop this guy. We got to develop this. We got to save cap for franchise guys. The Colts need to start winning now. And as of right now, I hate to say it, but they're stuck in mediocrity right now.
Yeah, and I mean, I have been seeing a ton of people now in the comments saying Ballard needs to go or Ballard needs to have this happen. Like, look, I understand it is a very difficult job to get every position group right in the NFL. It's very hard to do so. And I just think it's ridiculous that, I mean, again, Chris Ballard certainly had his issues when it comes to certain guys, no question about that. But I mean, I can't put a lot of blame on Chris Ballard because he put together a talented team. This team is too damn talented to not be in the playoffs right now. So, I mean, Sam, do you agree that there should not be a lot of emphasis put on Ballard right now, or do you think there should be a lot more put on him?
No, not necessarily. We've seen him. He's hit gold in the first round with Quentin Nelson, and I hope Kwity Paye could turn it around. But I mean, we've seen him struck gold, in key spots when he needed to, and he's also done really well, like an unrestricted free agency and undrafted free agents. Kenny Moore is a great example. No team is going to be perfect. Like, look at the Kansas City Chiefs. They have plenty of holes on their roster. Look at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They have plenty of holes on their roster. No team is going to be perfect and not have holes. But it's all about your roster construction. You need to build with a quarterback, a pass rush, a really good 1 or 2 receivers. You need probably a really good tight end, and you need to have some good secondary help. And the Colts, I would say, mostly don't have any of that, really. I mean, you look at their construction on offense, it's built to their offensive line and their running back. You look at their defense, it's built from their interior guys with Grover Stewart and DeForest Buckner. It's built with their linebackers too, and it's mostly a run-heavy focused defense. And that's just not how the NFL is now in 2022 now. It's all about defending the pass and being an elite passing offense, and that's just not what the Colts are. That's not how they're built right now. They're trying to zig when everyone else is zagging, and that's just not working right now for them.
I am just so.
Oh, and by the way, I just got to update. The Steelers won, so the Colts are officially eliminated from the playoffs. Hate to break that to you guys.
Yeah, I saw the
pain and agony is over.
Yeah, I saw the. I'm watching it as this is happening. So
yeah, I was actually watching it while we're doing this stream right now. So
yeah, right.
So the Colts have officially been eliminated from the playoffs. It's on to draft season, as a lot of you guys enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, well, now it's on to free agency and it's on to free agency and draft at this point.
Derek, I'll ask you: are you going to be rooting for Tennessee? I'm that type of fan. I'll root for, IU fan. I always root for Big Ten outside of the season. Obviously,
I'm different when it comes to Ohio State and Michigan. I will never root for Michigan.
Well, obviously,
rivalry.
But let's say like IU's men's basketball team is like an Elite Eight and they're playing like Oregon or someone like that. Would you root for IU? You got to root for your conference.
Yeah, I would root for my conference in that perspective. I mean, I have no emotional connection to the Titans. I will simply go with what team I think is best. And I mean, right now, I hate to say it, but I mean, it's the truth. Titans just keep finding ways to win games, man. I mean, it's weird because they don't win these games by a lot, but they always win. Somehow, some way, they just keep finding ways to win. They're the complete opposite of what the Colts are right now. Colts find ways to lose. The Titans find ways to win. And that's why they're a winning team. That's why they're the best team in the AFC right now, record-wise, and that's why they're in their spot. So,
and we thought Tennessee,
because they are what the Colts wish they could be right now, and it's
and Tennessee, we thought they were going to start sputtering once they lost AJ Brown and Julio Jones and Derrick Henry, and they've ride the ship. I mean, heck, they've actually jumped their seeding. I think they're the third or fourth seed whenever they beat the Colts in week 8 or 9. Now they're the number 1 seed. They got a week off, and the AFC goes through Nashville.
They haven't been losing. They just continue to freaking win games.
And I don't
know how they do it, but they just keep winning freaking games.
I don't think the whole entire AFC playoff will go through Tennessee. I think they're going to lose, and I don't think that I honestly think Kansas City is the favorite in the AFC right now. That's just my opinion. They've got the best quarterback, and yeah, they haven't looked great the last 2 games, but they played a great Cincinnati team on the road, lost by 3, the last second field goal, and found a way to win against Denver. So I think depending on who they're playing, I think they're going to probably play the Chargers the first week of the playoffs, but I think the Chiefs are the odds-on favorite in the AFC.
I'm so pissed, bro. I can't even look, I don't want to call for anyone's job. I really don't. I don't want to because I love this team and I love the people that are in this organization because I think they all conduct themselves the right way. And regardless of, what the Colts mob and what the media people say about certain players and coaches and whatever they do, I love every single one of them. And I would love to be able to be interacting with them on a consistent basis. I wouldn't take for granted being able to talk and be in the same room as these people, unlike what some other people do. But I mean, this is a business of winning football games. And this is a team that should be winning 10, 11 games every year and should be getting in contention for the playoffs every year. And the fact that we're not here, you just can't sit back and just accept that. Something needs to change. I don't know what it is. My guess is it doesn't involve anything to do with the head coach. And my guess is that it doesn't involve anything to do with the quarterback. My guess is it has something to do with the coordinators. I think it has something to do with the defensive coordinator. I think it has something to do with some other players getting traded in to try and make this team better. Because, I mean, it's just I'm obviously going to break this stuff down later on.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean,
it's a lot of emotion to deal with right now.
We just experienced the worst loss in Indianapolis, Baltimore Colts history. I mean,
I don't know if you can count it as the worst one. I certainly know that from my experience, from me being alive and being a Colts fan, this is the worst one. This is the worst one for me. At least it's probably the worst one in recent memory, at least over the last decade. But
the worst one for me is the Super Bowl. I mean, obviously, with everything riding on it. I mean,
yeah, I know, but that was the Super Bowl, though. It was a little different. The real Mr. Colt with the Canadian $2. Marcus Brady was not ready for this job. I mean, I'll say this: Colts are missing Sirianni right now.
His team's gonna be playing in the playoffs. Colts aren't.
Yeah. I mean, Sirianni was the offensive mastermind. I think it goes to show you the consistency was there under Sirianni, and I think we're missing him a lot right now. John Nichols with the $5 super chat. Colts can't blame anyone but themselves. Can't blow multiple double-digit leads and still make the playoffs. Yeah, and and the thing is too is we'll talk about this game, right? It's this game that put us out of the contention. Where if you didn't blow a double-digit lead to Tampa, if you didn't blow a double-digit lead to Baltimore, if you didn't blow a double-digit lead to the Titans, we wouldn't be in this situation. And of course there's gonna be recency bias. Everyone's freaking out about it now because it's fresh.
Hear me out. Don't start 0-3. You have 2 home games.
Don't start
1-4. Seattle was a tough opponent week 1, but you also had the Rams on the ropes week 2. I mean, they had a lead in that game. People forget that the Colts had a lead against the Rams week 2. So don't start 0-3 as well. That's the problem with the Colts the last couple of years. I talked to Cody about this. I said, with Frank Reich, it's always coming down to the last play, the last drive, the last game of the year. You look at 2018, the Colts started 1-5. Then they had to win the last game in the regular season to make the playoffs. They had to go 9-1 the last 10. This year they started 0-3. They won 8 out of 10, and now they had to win one of the last 2 to get in the playoffs, and that didn't happen. Heck, look at even at the Jacoby year. They could have made the playoffs, but they faltered late. And then you even look at the Phillip Rivers year. Heck, they were winning in week 17. So that's just the one thing that's frustrating is they dig themselves in such a big hole in September that they have to, basically play playoff football from October to January. And that's just, you leave yourself a little wiggle room. And we always talk about, it seems like we talk about that every year, but it was extra apparent this year.
And because of the fact that the Colts couldn't control home field as well, multiple times
4-5 at home this year.
Yeah, 4-5 at home. Your own stadium, and you can't even get a winning record in there. I mean, it's this.
Well, back to what you said earlier.
I can't believe we did that to the worst team in the NFL. Can't believe it.
Yeah, and I don't think changes will be made. I have been asking for changes to be made. I mean, with this kind of a game,
you can't not. There is no.
As a fan.
I know, but there is no reason you can't now. There is a reason now. There's a difference. There's been a difference. The Colts have been making the playoffs over the last several years. That's why they were able to mask the stuff that was wrong with the fact that, we made it to the playoffs. You can't change things based on what you just said there. You missed the playoffs with this roster. Something needs to change. Something. I don't care what it is. Change the quarterback. Change the head coach. Change the coordinators. Change something. I don't care what it is. Something needs to change. You cannot let this season end like this and say, we're just going to run it back. You can't. You can't do it.
19 days ago, Colts had a 96% chance to make the playoffs. 96. 4% chance to not make the playoffs. Someone needs to gift that. They had a 96% chance to make the playoffs after they went on the road and beat Arizona. and they're going to be sitting at home next week watching, not because they have a first round bye, but because they didn't finish. Sorry, Derek.
No, I'm good.
The game finished about 40 minutes ago, so I've already cooled off. Like, honestly, I started cooling off about second quarter or so. I could just kind of tell this game was not going to be
awake, man. I'm just like at this point, I'm just at a point where I'm just tired. I'm not like, I don't know. I'm so, I'm angry.
Sorry, Derek. I joined and got you depressed.
No, it would have happened either way, but I can't understand.
My coping mechanism last week was I kept saying to myself, it's never been about this year. It's always been about 2022, but you look at 2022, it's not looking all that clear next year, honestly. You got questions at quarterback. Let's be real here. The Colts scored they basically scored 2 touchdowns in the last 2 games offensively. That's not good, especially when your head coach is Frank Reich. And I told my buddy, I said, this offense, especially the last 3 weeks or so, I said, this offense looks like the Jacoby offense from a few years back. Like, every yard is so difficult, and to complete a pass is so hard. And it should not be that way, really.
I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say.
And guess what? Wednesday night, we get to relive it again with Hard Knocks. If you guys watch. I know I'll watch.
I'm not watching it. I'm not watching it. It's just the fact that and my sports update brought it up just a second ago. It's not the fact that the Colts just lost their last 2 games to miss the playoffs. They lost to two opponents. Both of them had interim head coaches. Interim. 2 dudes that were never put in that responsibility ever. And yet somehow Frank Reich's team got out-coached. How?
Yep.
How do you allow 2 straight interim head coaches to out-coach you in a game? How?
You want to hear something worse?
What's that?
The Raiders were 2-5 entering the Colts game against playoff teams. And their 2 wins were by 3 points and I think 4 points.
And also not to mention Trevor Lawrence's worst game that his best game of the season by far was this game. This was the best game the Jags have had all season.
Honestly, by the time the Colts had basically eliminated themselves from winning the game, I enjoyed watching Trevor Lawrence throw the football because I really liked him coming out of college. But the Colts, they lost to a Raiders team that hadn't really beaten anybody all year. They got lucky against the Cowboys on Thanksgiving and they beat someone earlier in the year. I can't remember who, but it was a playoff team. They were 2-5 against playoff teams. They were an 8-point favorite at home and lost. Okay, that's fine. Raiders are a feisty team. Go on the road, beat a bad Jacksonville team. The Jags have put up over 20 points 2 times this year. Twice. And you can see the final score. Jags give up. Colts give up 26.
My food might be on the way here in a second, Sam, so I might have to cut this at some point soon.
That's fine. If I keep talking, I'm going to end up like you. So, my buddy sent me this quote, and it's from Nate Atkins from the Indy Star. I'm pretty sure you probably follow him. They asked Frank Reich. They asked Frank Reich to evaluate Carson Wentz, and this is Frank Reich's quote: "I'm not going to give an opening critique of every player."
Well, of course, he understands that
this is his. Yeah, Carson Wentz played bad. This is on Frank Reich. I mean,
it was just as
Carson
much
Wentz
on
sucks,
Reich as it was on Wentz. They're trying to get a hit piece out on Wentz. Of course, he knew it. Of course, he was. He knows it.
That's the one thing I'm going to be wondering next year, especially if Carson Wentz sucks like he did today. If he sucks next year or is not better next year, does Ballard survive? Obviously, Frank Reich is going to go down with Carson Wentz. So if Carson Wentz is let go, Frank Reich's gonna be like,
yeah,
yo.
I mean, Ballard.
There's also Chris Ballard gonna be like, yo, this will be
Ballard
what?
trusted him. Ballard trusted him with it.
Yeah, and Ballard has been what? This will have been his 4th, 5th year, 2017.
This
so this
is
has been
5th year right here.
Yeah, this will be his 5th year on a job, and they'll have 1 playoff win. That's it.
I don't know. I put less blame on Ballard
This is not. Yeah, this
Ballard
game. I wouldn't even say this season necessarily is on Ballard, but you have to look at his entire tenure. He's been here 4 years. They've got all this cap space. They've got all these draft picks. 1 playoff win in 3 tries.
Per Holder on Twitter, Frank Reich has never looked more devastated than in our talk just now. This is a new low, and he knows it.
Well, he needs to freaking own it. I mean,
Yeah,
he's the head coach.
It, bro. That's on you, man. Why is this team not prepared against the
You had to win one. You had to win
NFL?
one game. You had to win one game where you were a favorite by more than a touchdown in both those games. And you didn't
You're
get
favored
it
by
done.
more points than any team in the whole season. Not a single team was favored to win by as much points as you guys were coming into this game, and you lose it.
Colts had the easiest schedule in the AFC this year to finish 9-8.
I mean, Ballard's gonna have to make that decision, man. He's gonna have to say, you're done. Like, at some point, Frank needs to step in, man. Something needs to happen here. We can't just keep going with mediocrity here. And you know what? I was defending it last week. I even said it like, oh, well, going 9-7 with the potential to go 10-7 is not mediocrity. This is mediocrity.
Yeah, that's why I was saying during the game. To be a 9-10 win team, especially in 17 weeks or 17 games, you're a 9-10 win team with a good roster, but a bad quarterback, and you're in a bad division, so you're going to be in the playoff contention, but you're just not good enough. And that's been my worry really since Andrew Luck retired. Was this team going to constantly change quarterbacks? Was this team constantly going to be in the mediocrity circle? And we're here. We're here, sadly. Now, Carson Wentz can be great next year and save his franchise. And I think it's going to be all on him next year. It is all on Carson Wentz next year. He needs to be at least a top 10 quarterback next year. No top 15 quarterback. And like I said on the last, I think I said the other day with you, not a top 10 or top 15 quarterback where he can have his highs and lows. He needs to be a consistent top 10 quarterback next year for this Colts team.
Yeah.
Because if he has another season like this, he shouldn't be back.
Oh, yeah, he's coming back. Yeah, regardless of what anyone says, he's coming back because he's the first quarterback that the Colts can guarantee is coming back this year. It's the first time in Ballard's tenure that he's been able to do that. So, again, that's another reason why I don't blame Ballard with what's going on with the quarterback situation, because the whole time he's had to deal with this BS of guys coming in and out, and it sucks for him. It sucks for him because the most important position he just can't get right because he can't get any consistency from that spot. And
to be fair, it's the hardest position to land. So.
Yes, but, again, if you trust your head coach and he says that I'm going to get this guy right, well, guess what, Frank? You got him right early, but he looks trash now. And also the offensive line ain't helping. Giving up 6
Yeah, that's
sacks,
something that really stood out.
Are you serious? Like, this offensive line, like, they have one guy that can get any pressure, and yet you can't keep him from getting 2.5 sacks. 2.5. You have Carson Wentz literally out there ducking for his life because he's afraid every time he steps back that he's just going to get hit. Early in the season, that wasn't an issue. He took those hits because he knew he was going to be fine the next play. But now he's getting pressured so much that he acts like he can't sit in the pocket long enough to make a throw.
That's something that did really stand out to me, though, today. That defensive line just got bowled over the entire game.
Like, how? How does one of the worst offensive lines in football keep us from getting only 1 sack, but yet somehow the best offensive line in football gives up 7. How? I don't care how long your quarterback holds the football. I don't care how long. Carson Wentz is not holding on to the football that long to get sacked that many times.
Yeah, some of those sacks today were literally where he would come off a play action, the guy's right in his face.
And bam, right there. There's 2 of them I can recall right now. Josh Allen, his second sack, he was there in less than 2 seconds. On that play action where Wentz fumbled the football, before he even had time to react, he was getting hit. Like, what the hell, man?
Derek, keep your phone line on. You might get a 317 area code number calling you in the next couple of days or so.
Why is that?
Hey, this is Chris Bauer, the Indianapolis Colts. We want you to come play offensive line. We want you to come play guard.
Bro,
how about you come play next to Braden Smith and Ryan Kelly?
There's just so much, dude. And I can't, I mean, it's just, again, any other way you lose, if this team was, if this team was not expected to make the playoffs, then I would understand. But like how you can let this slip the way they did is just so bad. The fact that, like you said, they had a 95% chance to make the playoffs. All you had to do was beat one of these teams, and you were in.
I think the worst part about it is they just were completely deflated today. Like, you had a winning in against the worst team in football, and they had no shot. Colts had no lead in this game. They did not lead at all this game. The Jags averaged 6 minutes of.
They were trashed from the first snap. Trevor Lawrence was through his first 11 passes, went for 110 yards and no incompletions.
And even the first incompletion was a drop. Like, let's be real here. And I had even tweeted, I was like, the Colts have forced 5 real incompletions in the last 6 quarters. They only forced Derek Carr to throw 4 incompletions 2 weeks ago, and no one was talking about that. This is something.
I mean, something's got to change. Sarah with the $5 super chat. We need Allen Robinson or Njoku. And we need to keep Reed and Pryor and fire Eberflus and get Rodgers. Well, you're not making all those happen. I'll be back in 2 seconds, man. I got food here.
All right. Yeah, it's just really tough, man. I know. I'll keep it going for the people that are watching, It's just really tough, man. Like, the state of this franchise right now, like, I keep harping on it that there's just no pass rush. This pass rush will finish games most of the time. We saw it with Freeney and Mathis in their prime years. Colts would get a lead, and they would finish the game. And I think that's kind of the reason why the Colts blown a lead early in this year, where they were up 25-3 against the Ravens, and then they were up 14-0 against Tennessee early on, and some fluky stuff happened there. And you even look at the Tampa Bay game where they were up 24-14 at halftime. The pass rush just didn't seal it for them. I mean, I hate to break it down to just, this one play or this one game, but you really think about it. If the Colts get 1 sack in the Ravens or in the Titans game, or even in the Buccaneers game, they're probably in the playoffs right now. But that's kind of goes on top of what I say with Frank Reich. It shouldn't be about just one play. You should be able to safely make the playoffs, and Colts didn't do that. Like I keep saying, 96%. They had to win 1 game of 2, and they were favored by more than a touchdown in both those games. Just didn't get it done. Just didn't.
It's
a tough time, man. I have a buddy who's an Eagles fan. He just texted me, sorry. And I said, why? Because we missed playoffs? And he said, no, because you've got Carson Wentz. And I said, yeah. And I've loved Carson. I've loved Carson ever since he came out of college. I have loved Carson since he came out of college. But this game, he basically sold it for me. He has not been good. He has not had a great game since that Tampa Bay game. And even then, he threw 2 interceptions. One was at the end of the game. But still, he just has not had a great game. over the last month or so. He has not proven to me that he's the franchise quarterback. And that's just an issue for me. And I hate to say it because I love Carson.
I'm so over it.
Now, like I said, he could come out next year and be a top 10 quarterback and everything will be fine.
Mm-hmm.
But we have not seen, I would not even say we've seen a complete game where he was a top 10 quarterback this year.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks because
his two best games were at home against Tennessee and against Tampa Bay. And even in those two games, he threw 2 interceptions in those 2 games. And one lost him the game. Well, actually, 2 of them lost the game. One was pick 6 and one was a interception in overtime. But still.
It's just, first 12 weeks of the season, great quarterback. And then something changed. I don't know what happened. I don't know why.
It's got to be it's got to be inside the ears at this point. It really does.
It has to be.
Because it wasn't he didn't
right,
even play.
It's not getting him organized the right way.
He's got the coach, he's got the running back, he's got the offensive line. For all you say, Derek, about the offensive line, it's real. I think it's good. Mm-hmm. He's got the defense. The defense forced 33 turnovers this year. 33. And no one wants to admit the fact that, they forced 33 turnovers and yet we're still a middle of the pack, below average defense. Nobody wants to talk about that. But it's just frustrating, man. This team should have been in the playoffs. This team should have won at least 11 games this year.
It infuriates me because at one point in this season, I was extremely confident in Wentz's ability to play. And I was. And midway through the season, I was confident in what Wentz was doing. I felt like he was good enough to win us games. And now I'm afraid of every time he throws the football. It's
like the Jacoby year, I'm telling you.
Oh, Jacoby was never even close to this level. I know that Wentz was historically bad recently, but Brissett wasn't doing jack crap for us.
But it just feels like the offense. Everything feels so hard. I mean, let's be real here. This Colts offense scored 31 points in the last 2 weeks of the season. After they went, I think it was 10 or 11 games in the middle of the year when they scored over 30 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
And they've scored 31 the last 2 weeks. That's just not gonna do it. You've got to score at least 30 a week almost to beat the teams in the AFC.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna call it. I just want to eat
4 hours of grieving,
freaking sorrow. I want to wallow in just my sorrow right now, to be honest. So
that looks like Taco Bell. Is that Taco Bell you got there?
What's up?
I said, is that Taco Bell you have right there?
Nah, I hate Taco Bell. I got Marco's.
Well, wallow in your Marco's for the next 24 hours. And then get ready because the off season is here.
Yep, off season starts tonight. And
off season's here. You got no first round pick. You got $50 million in cap space. You got to re-sign Quentin Nelson.
No, you don't have to re-sign him this year. You franchise tag him. Franchise tag him this year, and then you can work on a contract next year. You got to fix this team. You got to get pieces. You just cannot go with using the cap issue as a reason not to do things now. I mean, you have to.
Yeah, they're going to have about $56 million in cap space.
They got the 6th most. They have no reason to not go get a wide receiver or a left tackle this offseason. None.
And I saw somewhere where Carson, since he has no more dead cap money on his deal, that they can restructure and give him a new deal around the $28 million. I think I told you that.
Yeah, they
we'll be interested to see if they clear up
Need to drop that. Yeah. I do. They need to drop it. Need to cut his pay in half, bro. You were just as much of a reason as anybody else for why this team was failing. So it needs to be done. So, I mean, there's a lot of videos that are going to be coming out here, guys. A lot that's going to come out. And I greatly appreciate everybody tuning in today. Our biggest stream to date. had over 1,000 people in here at one point. So that was really cool. Thank you to everybody that stuck around. I just wish that this could have been a different result, but we'll live to tell another day. And there'll
You got the fun part. The offseason is the most fun part. Nothing but optimism.
Content, maybe some content, but we'll see what happens. But anyways, thank you guys so much for the continued support. Greatly appreciate it. And as always, go Colts.